Good morning. Today is 26th of January 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we've got Wagga. This is in New South Wales, Australia. Um, the ground rating today is good. The last finishing mile is about 400 meters. Could be a little more than 400. Could be 410, 420, anything on those lines. There's no clarity on that, but it's about 400 meters, and the ground rating is good. The shape of the track is a very painful shape. I personally do not prefer to race on um, tracks that are triangle in shape. Well, that's what we have to deal with today. We'll see what we can do here. We've raced here a few times, and we're going to see what we can do. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. Once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then um, place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are in our favor, worthy, and that's exactly what we do. So I've got three tabs opened up here. The first one is where we get to see the feed, and the second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds, and the third one is Top Sport, where we try and take a look at the winning numbers. So that's all that I have, and we'll move on to the first race and see if there are scratchings. There are 9 runners, no scratching. That's the first one. It's a 1400-meter maiden race. We'll see. It's a maiden. Let's take on. Oh, that's the best maiden horse. So, welcome back, Alice, my friend. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. What what's happening is this is a 1400 meter. That 8 is good, okay? That 8 is good, but it's a gamble. It's a gamble. The 8 is good. It probably will win, but it's not a sure shot. The problem is this 6 has a lot of advantage. The 6 has a lot of advantage, but it's a weird team combination. There are a 71% downstream. The company is absolutely in wrecks, and there's it's uh, I mean, putting money on this race is a very risky affair. Um, if we have to understand the concept of racing, we want to either we gamble, and you know, I am not in favor of gambling. I I mean, well, that's actually an oxymoron statement because we are doing horse racing, but I'd like to be safe as much as possible. So this the 8 is good, all right, but the problem with 8 is it is coming from an extreme gate. This is coming from an extreme gate in very good hands. But the problem is the 6 is in a very very strong position. uh but these people are absolutely disastrous. So it's a gamble. It's not a clear shot. We needed the 8 to be up here. The 8 is not up here, and that's a problem. That's a problem. So The 8 is good, the 8 is favorite, but the 6 has advantage. These people are absolutely disastrous. I don't know, what they actually will do at the end of the day. Uh, but when it comes to the hard-earned money, that should not go into this race. Sabir, welcome back, bro. This is quite this is quite a one which might just backfire. The 8 is good, the 4 is also good. uh, you know the 8 and 4 both are good. They're tailing gates. This has got the highest torque. All the advantages are with this. um, but the 1 is the best hand. 1 is probably the best hand. They're profit making people, and that's the support line for this 6. It's a neutral horse over 1400 meter. That's a support line for the 6. So if these two start, uh, a tag team, which is obviously going to happen because they're tailing gates, and this will come into jeopardy. This will come into jeopardy. They're good, but they lack the physics of winning this race. It'll go on, the jockeys. It'll go on, a lot of other factors. Plus, there is this 9, which is also there from gate number 3. All right. So if you look at that concept, that pack, it's 1, 2, and 3. This 9 is the best maiden. We don't even know what it'll do. It has got 4 races, but it has done nothing. That's the kind of thing. And if this thing works, then probably 2 is going to come in with that dev and complete the pack with 6, 7, 8, 9. But that's a very far-fetched thing that we are talking about. I am going to be staying out of this one because this is not um, a sure shot. It's a gamble. 8 might come in, it might not.
opening race. She's had a few chances now, but she gets another one.
Yeah, well, 3 runs for 3 seconds. It is hard to knock her, but we've both managed to go around her as a short price favourite.
Yeah, well, you're with the top one launch, mate. It's the first horse we'll see for Roger Waters. Geez, it beats Shine Like It Does a lot worse at the weight. It's about 10.5 kilos, but you're with it.
I am. Look, it's hard. It is probably hard to tip him because he is having his 15th start. He's had a fair few chances, but I thought his 2 runs back have both been good this time around. We've seen him at the 1400, and he's a horse that has never had a lot of luck in his runs over the 1400. I just think today, from barrier 2, John Kissick aboard, he'll get every chance here, and I think it's the right race for him to figure.
The 2 is Quindio. Ella McGurk rides, taking the 3 kilos off from Michael Travers. Hasn't set the world on fire in recent starts and unplaced at 8.
Yeah, she hasn't really shown much at all. She looks well and she's up on her toes.
Thank you so much for saying that, Ellis. Thank you so much. Stay blessed, my friend.
Conservatively, and lasted its most recent start here at Wagga, so has a fair bit to do.
Yeah, the quarter ride may help her. She did get right up in speed first up and was gone before the corner, beaten 13 lengths. She has been beaten 13 lengths 3 of her 4 starts, so she needs to show a lot more, but that quieter ride may help her. She looks really well alongside the pony, though.
Number 4 is Shine Like It Does. Unlike this horse today, Lucy Longmire prepares and some new Pebbles, who just lost her 4 kilo claim the other day at Doomben, I believe, so she's down to 3. This horse has shown a bit of potential. Second to Slater start here, and as I mentioned in the preview colour, meets the top one 10.5 kilos better. You don't see that too often for beating at home.
Yeah, well, that's right. Look, had she joined us off to gate, I probably would have put her on top as well, but the white draw just worries me. She's really knocking on the door. She got back last start and went on really well to run second, so she may have to go back from this awkward draw in the small field today, but as you said, no weight, and a horse that's really working towards a win. She looks hard to beat.
5 is Silver Zeta. Brendan Ward rides for Gary Colvin. Brendan was telling me he's got 8 rides today, so he's a very fit jockey, but you need to be today. Gary Colvin trains, just the 1 start, beat 1 home to the trial. Before that was okay.
A good boxer, Brendan Ward. He's probably one of the fittest jockeys in the jockeys room. I expected more from her on debut off the back of that good trial there. Look, she was very raw. She had a wide, tough run and didn't find much at all. She's quite warm in the yard, but I can be forgiving of that on a day like today. I think she will have taken benefit from race experience from that run, but she needs to put it all together a bit better.
Now, the 6 here is Jenny Devine, Michael Travers, Josh Richards, inside draw. Loved this run last start. It was a $20 chance. It was beaten ahead by Under the Hood. Now, he was around in the last. I nearly would have tipped it on top in the last, so big improvement last start. What are you expecting here?
I agree. I think from barrier 1 too, she's probably likely to box beat here, and I think the way she found 1200. The step up to the 1400 looks locked in, so I give her a great chance here.
Number 7 is Lost Just Sock. This horse raced by the All-Lady Syndicate. Good luck to them. Some of its best runs were early on, but it did run third their last start at Aubrey. Jason Lyon rides for local trainer Doug Doyle.
She's first up. I thought her form last preparation was a little bit hit and miss, if I'm being honest. She did run some really good races, but as you said, a few of them, she was a little bit inconsistent. The first up at the 1400 was a slight concern for me, but if she is fit enough and at her best, look, she finds the right race to do something here.
The favourite is number 8, Miss Fanoff, Daryl Burnett, Sean Guymer. Sean taking over from Nick Haywood, obviously, because he's got the 55.5 kilos. She's finished off her races really well in recent starts. They were both over 1200, so 1400 ideal. 3 starts, 3 seconds.
That's exactly right. Look, she hasn't done a lot wrong and she hasn't had a lot go her way, to be fair. Last start, they rode her closer after the start before getting a fairly long way back. But when they rode her closer, she got to the front and really actually rode along at quite a quick tempo. And I thought she was a little bit weak to the line. So from that awkward draw today, the step up in distance to the 1400, I'm not sure if they go back or ride her closer again, but I think she needs to find the line better than what she did last time.
9 is Super Jules, the second of the Colvin runners. Pierre Boudvillon took ride. Showed a little bit early on. Its 2 runs were good. Its first 2 starts, the last couple below that.
Agree. This is her first preparation as a 3-year-old filly. She looks well. She's nice and bright up on her toes as Pierre got aboard there. I thought she was getting really close to a win after her first couple of starts, and then she's gotten progressively worse, but she has had a bit of bad luck with draws. So she finally gets a good draw in the 1400. gives her a chance to be at her best here, but I just fear that maybe as a 3-year-old filly in her first preparation, she's come to the end of it.
So 4.5 minutes off a start. Miss Fennel is our favourite here as these horses start to make their way out on the track. The last one out will be Super Jules, 4 minutes off a start. Very warm conditions, but this track looks particularly good today. We're racing on that good force surface and the rail out a little bit. Miss Fennel is our favourite. $1.65 out to $1.90. Shine Like It Does is $3.40. Out slightly. Got out to $3.70, $3.60, back into $3.50. Jenny Divine is $7 into $6. The top one, Launch Mode, $7.50, $8 and back into $7. Lost Your Sock is steady all the way through at $18. Super Jules is between $26, $21, $26. The stablemate Silver Zeta is $61, $51. And Quindio is $61 from $81. And She's a Widgie, $101 into $81, if you can call that much of a trim up. So Michael Travers is having a good run of success. He's got Jenny Divine in this race. She put the riding on the wall last start. She was really good, running second and narrowly beaten, improving type, bit of breeding, draws the inside barrier today. And she's on our third line of betting here and draws the inside with Josh Richards aboard, and Michael joins Kayla now.
Yeah, she seems to be improving all the time. Is she showing you that at home?
Yeah, obviously, she just does everything right more often than not. She can be a little bit of a handful at home. We've got a bit of buck in her, but she seems to come to the races and learning every time.
So the step to the 1400 looks ideal?
It does. We did this last preparation as well, and she stepped up nicely then, and then we turned her out. She's been wanting this type of journey. We had the option to go into the Super Maiden today, but we had 2 other runners in the same race, and we thought this is probably an easier assignment.
We also have Quindio here. Look, she hasn't shown a whole lot, but there's been a little bit of a specking for her. Have you got anything to answer for that?
Not my money. Look, she's out there and she tries hard, but that's about as far as it goes. She probably needs a wet track, and so we're not seeing any of those at the moment. So we keep her up to the mark by going around, but unfortunately, I don't see her troubling Jenny Divine or the others, to be honest.
Well, tricky sort of race, but she looks a good chance here. Jenny Divine, good luck with both of them.
Thank you very much.
He's got a big day ahead. Of course, he won one of the feature races there at Carroll last week with Matherin, who's been racing particularly well. So our favourite remains Miss Fennel, but it continues to just get out a little bit here. It's $1.65 to $1.90. Shine Like It Does, steady at $3.60, $3.40 was the earlier price. And the 6, Jenny Divine, Michael's horse, 7s into $6. Numbers for mine. I've gone with this one for Lucy Longmire. I think it'll be hard to beat. She's a Widgie. I put it on top, the 4 from the 8, which is Miss Fennel, the 1, Launch Mode, and the 6 as well, Jenny Divine. And as we said in the preview, Carly, you don't see that too often, 10.5 kilos difference between 2 horses when the other one's beating the other one home. But that's a huge amount of weight. So Launch Mode for
Rexy, welcome back.
The other one there, like it does out of their last run. Young Sinead Pebbles will ride this horse, and John Kissick, of course, on Roger Waters' runner here. Launch Mode.
Rexy playing tough, mate.
Nick Haywood, a deserving favourite today. He's got excellent rides. He's on More Painted in race 2, who looks extremely hard to beat. He's got a few other good rides too. He's on Victory Roll in race 3, hard to beat. Wanna Be a Poodle, who I have on top, looks an excellent hope. He's just got good rides throughout the day, and he finishes off with Bravissima, so he could get 2 or 3 winners. 4, 8, 1 and 6 for mine.
Yeah, he certainly could. I'm 1, 8, 4, 6. I'm giving the 1, Launch Mode, another chance at start 15 here. As I just mentioned earlier, he's had quite a few goes at the 1400, and he never has had a whole lot go his way when he's contested that trip, including last start, where I thought it was a really tough effort to hold on for third after a wide run. So I just think that inside draw today, EK's 59 kilos, but John Kissick aboard, a heavy jockey in a race that doesn't look overly strong. I think he's well placed, and it maps well for him to hopefully break through. From the 8, Miss Fennel, she is a deserved favourite, but I'm not surprised to see her on the drift. I thought she was a little too short earlier. I just don't know where she gets to from a bit of an ugly draw in this small field here, but with the right run, we know she's got a little bit of ability. In for third, I put the 4, Shine Like It Does, similar story, will need luck from the wide gate, but he's certainly well weighted here. And in for fourth, I put the 6, Jenny Divine. Loved the last start run, and the 1400 looks ideal.
So 30 years ago on this day, we had the first race run at the present track at Wagga. I remember it well. The race was won by Tessa. For Trevor Carey and Brian Johns was the winning jockey, and on this day the feature race was taken out by Cholo for David Middleton and Graham Power, who now works on the computers here, doing a bit of work for the club. And he's after his riding days at row, he was the winning jockey, and he was telling me earlier on, Graham, that he survived a protest from Michael Carl, and I believe Michael's very close to retiring. He's taking up a position with the Queensland Racing with the apprentice jockey, so that's a fitting job for him, of course, and his brother Matthew riding here today. So that's just a little bit of history. We turned the clock back 30 years ago to when we had
7
this day.
months old, right?
7 months old, were you? Okay. 7
How old are
months.
you?
I was old enough. I was 18, Caleb, 18. 18. So yeah, a long time ago now, but I remember it well. The original track had the big hill in it, and people remember that well. Andy Bloomfield, our starter, runs over to the starting gates. Here they are for the first with Matt Jones.
Stand by. 9 to go in the first. Starter looks over the platform. They're ready and they're off. And away they go. Silver Zeta may have missed it by about too early on. And Shine Like It Does begins quite well. It's got Miss Fennell to the outside, and they're pushing forward. So the top two in the market are going across the field. Here, Shine Like It Does. Here, Sinead Peebles and Miss Fennell. Follow the length and a half, third, Super Jules, and then Quindio Launch Mode. Jenny Divine next to the inside. She's a Widgie. The grey, which is Silver Zeta's back towards the end, and Lost Your Sock back in last. So the field make their way down the side of the course here, and eventually Miss Fennell and Sean Geimer have taken the lead by a length and a half. In second, Shine Like It Does, followed by Super Jules, Quindio, Jenny Divine fifth, the inside Launch Mode, and the yellow is back centre field. A length away then She's a Widgie, Silver Zeta on the inside, and Lost Your Sock back in last. So they race down to the turn. 600 metres left to go. Miss Fennell, the favourite in the first lead. By a length and a half here, Shine Like It Does second. Then Super Jules 3 out, Quindio 4 out. Jenny Divine Launch Mode further back with She's a Widgie. Silver Zeta on the inside and Lost Your Sight, but Miss Fennell, he sits quietly, Geimer on the front runner. A length away is Shine Like It Does still there. Jenny Divine third, then Super Jules Launch Mode. Silver Zeta further back. It's Miss Fennell running down with 200 metres to go. Still a long way clear. It's Miss Fennell. Looks as though today is going to be the day. It's coming right away from Shine Like It Does. Jenny Divine battles away, but the favourite home in the first wins easily. Miss Fennell by 4. Shine Like It Does second. Jenny Divine third, followed by Silver Zeta improved run. Launch Mode. Then came Lost Your Sock, Super Jules, Quindio, and She's a Widgie has run towards the end.
Well, she finally gets there today, Miss Fennell. She was on the drift, Kayla, wasn't she? She got out in the market, and Sean Geimer, our winning jockey there for Daryl Burnett, and she crossed from a wide draw, put the foot down early on, and crossed Shine Like It Does, who held on for one. Second, I would have paid $2, like she was $1.65 early. Second, Shine Like It Does there at $1.30, and Jenny Divine racing well at $1.30 as well, but well deserved for Miss Fennell, this filly by Press Statement, trained here by Daryl Burnett. He's one of the owners along with his wife, Brittany Burnett. Brett Bradley, I think it is, the Golden God Racing manager, Dave Taylor, I think it is. So big syndicate of owners, well done to them, and she finally gets there after a pretty successful campaign.
She has been threatening to do that, hasn't she? I thought she probably needed a quieter ride to run the 1400 out, but she certainly proved me wrong. Sean came across, as you said, he had to do a little bit of work, but then was able to really control the tempo there, and she just got stronger and stronger the closer she got to the line there. So 1400, no concern at all. That would be a relief, I think, for Daryl and the connections to get through. As you said, Shine Like It Does. Stuck on well. Good ride there by Sinead, who, as you mentioned earlier, has only just lost her 4-kilo claim. And she did everything right there on our second favourite, hold on for second. Jenny Divine, good again, is working toward.
Yeah, so that is that. Eight, 4, 6, 5. That was the gray. 8, 4, 6, 5. Okay. We'll go to the next. It's a class 1. 10 runners, no scratching.
Admittedly, in country grade, she was back, she was booked for a run, and she showed good tenacity to only be beaten a couple of lengths there behind Thieves. She steps out slightly up in trip. Looking at her, she's a mare that holds good condition, so she would have taken good improvement from that run. Gets a beautiful gate with Josh Parr on board.
Okay, on to Babylon Lady we go. Here's number 4, third up, Nathan Doyle and Dash Morgan.
I thought she was quite good first up behind O'Leary, beaten around 3.5 lengths, who's subsequently gone on to win on the Kensington track. And then last start, she was really quite disappointing. She dropped out late to be beaten around 10 lengths. You could offer a couple of minor excuses, but all in all, probably not enough to justify the run. She does draw a beautiful gate with Ash Morgan on board, so she is certainly capable of bouncing back. I probably just need to see it today, though.
On to Ciao Mia. This is the 5. $6.50 chance to Kerry Parker and Jeff Penza.
You know, she's only has to replicate her last start run on a heavy track onto the good to be very hard to beat here. She was really good when being narrowly defeated by Heron. She's tidy enough in the yard. She's not the biggest filly in training. She's one that holds plenty of condition through the midsection, but all form has so far has been on rain-affected ground.
On to Ivana then, number 6. Third run into the prep, Mitchell Bell on board for Ed O'Rourke.
He's been really spacing her runs, Ed. She was 4 weeks between the last start effort where she was beaten around 5 lengths behind O'Leary, coming through that same form race. And prior to that, she was only beaten around 2.5 lengths over the 1300 at Newcastle. So I'm thinking stepping to the 1200 to the 1350 looks ideal. She gets a crossover on to see her switch off. She can definitely run a race here.
For Diamonds is having run number 3, number 7 here for the Addards and Winona Costin.
Had the 2 race starts, beaten close to 10.5 lengths in the first at Hawkesbury over the 1100, and then over the 1200 last start on the Beaumont track was beaten 6.5. I can't fault her physically. She's nice and tidy, very healthy in the coat. She steps up in trip to the 1350 today, so let's hope that can see her improve.
Number 8 is Search Warrant, locally trained for Mark Cross and JVO.
Yeah, then it's keeping him nice and quiet on the side of the pony. He comes with an inside gate at the home track. He typically runs his best races here. He's off a 5-week fresh and back from the mile to the 1350. I suppose that's a little query, but he certainly hasn't gone backwards physically and definitely not out of it at home.
She's a showstopper. It's number 9 for Kim Orr and Anna Roper.
She only had the 1 race start where she was very slow away behind O'Leary and never really got into it. So we're at the home track, slightly up in trip with a claim. I wouldn't be surprised to see her improve today.
Star Venture, stablemate with a favourite down the bottom, the Chris Lees and Andrew Gibbons.
She's a 3-year-old filly by Capitalist. She's had the 9 goes for the 2 placings, and one of them was last start in behind Withstand, where she was pretty good over the concluding stages. She's had a couple of minor excuses in recent runs. We are back up to provincial grade, but if she gets luck from that gate, she's a definite place hope.
Pretty clear-cut favourite, this Namara. Even money this morning, now 210 with the NOP. Second to left is Ciao Mia, a $6 hope, and out to $8 in for Star Venture. Others headed up by Ivana at $10 and $11 for both O'Dear and Avalon Lady. 5.5 minutes out. They're off to the gates here ahead of race number 1. So there's the favourite on screen, Namara. Filly having her 3rd start. She's been in the minor money on 2 goes thus far. And the informed Brazilian lad, Jose Sabiro, rides today.
He does, and if she gets luck from the gate, she's clearly the one to beat, but comes up with an awkward gate and has shown in the past that she probably just has enough speed to get herself in trouble. So I have tipped against her, admittedly with not a whole lot of confidence. I've gone looking for a bit of value, landed on Oh Dear. She was around $21 last night. She's into around the $12 quote now. I thought she was good enough first up. She was in behind the speed. She didn't have much room length, but done a good job to only be beaten around 2.5 lengths. I like the step up in trip. We're back up on top of the ground. Josh Parr on soft gate. I thought she was worth something small each way. The two Namara, as I touched on, if she gets luck from the gate, she should put a space in these. Both runs to date have been good. She presented well. But this outside gate with the rail out 4, I feel like they'll need to be quite aggressive early to get her across from there. The 5 Bella Mia has had the 8 goes for the 2 placings. The last start effort when narrowly defeated by Heron, who's been coming through good form races, was really good. Just needs to replicate that form back up on top of the ground to be competitive. And the top weight Dream High, I think if they ride into his strengths, he's every chance of running these into the ground here. He was really good on debut. It wasn't a flattering run to the eye, but it's been a very strong race. He looks to find a significantly easier race here. The trial didn't have me convinced. 3, 2, 5 and 1.
Okay, Chris Lees with Namara and also Star Venture. French Marine goes around a little bit later in the day. Danny Greer on track for the stable and is now with Belinda.
Well, Namara finds the right kind of race today. She's had the 2 starts for 2 placings. Just an awkward gate to overcome.
Yeah, that's the concern, obviously, in the early stages. Hopefully we can find a nice position in the race. We'll be positive early and hopefully that just pans out nicely for her.
She's shown enough at both starts today. Has she shown you enough at home?
Yeah, she certainly has. Hasn't surprised us race day. Certainly what she's shown us at home has been similar. So we feel it's the right kind of race for her. As I said, we just need a little bit of luck early.
The horse that's open to improvement is Star Venture. She probably hasn't had everything go right this preparation. She is drawn a little awkwardly also.
Yeah, again, she might need a little bit of luck as well to find that position, but we threw the blinkers on last start. I thought it was much better run last start, certainly at Musselbrook.
And in the last, you have French Marine. He's a handy old horse on his day. You can't come up a trick with these barriers, but on his best day, keep these honest.
Yeah, certainly. He does know how to run a bad race and he's ticking over nicely. And again, he's another horse that's drawn a little bit tricky, but he's got good natural gate speed. Hopefully we can put him in the race.
I have seen in the past you've ridden him quiet, but you've ridden him on speed, but then last start you rode him quiet at Temple Grange. He was brilliant late.
Yeah, he was brilliant. He didn't show that natural gate speed early the other day, and in the end we found a position with cover, and really happy with the way he worked through the line. So today we'll be positive, but just to step up the 1,500 metres just hopefully allows him to find a nice spot.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Danny Greer for Chris Lee. He's just got the 215 NOP back to 210. That's comparable with what's happening with the fixed. Bella Mia $7 in a point, and Star Ventures in a point to $9 into 8. A couple of them at $10. They are both Ivana and also Search Warrant. The latter is trained here. Oh Dear at $11 and $12. Then about Dream High first up, and Avalon Lady third run into the prep is at $12. So you would think warm conditions. Of course, we lost a meeting here last Saturday week with the rain, but it's been brilliant sunshine for the last 6 or 7 days. Run a good full rail out for it. Typically, the case is when the rail's out and it's firming, you want to be up near the rail and up close.
Yeah.
Typically.
You'd expect so. So that's why I was a little concerned with Namara. I do concede if they're aggressive early, they can cross from that gate. I think she just wins, but probably speed-wise, it's a tricky little race. There's a number of horses that probably just sit handy, which may generate a bit of pressure. Dream High looks your likely leader by space, but they did try and ride him quiet in the trial, so I'm just interested to see what they do with him here early.
Okay, in terms of the Jockey Challenge market, Josh Parr heads the betting. 310 when we did the preview earlier today. Just having a look at that updated market. He stays at 310. Any other is at $5. Anna Roper at $7.50. $8 about JBO, Reece Jones and Andrew Atkins. $9 Ash Morgan. $10 Jeff Penzer. So Josh Parr rides you on top pick here. You know, dear favourite for the Jockey Challenge today. Quaddy encompassing the final 4 races on the program. And the first leg of that will get underway, of course, local time at 10 minutes to 3. On a warm day, on a warm Australia day, but there's plenty happening out the back of the grandstand, particularly for kids who are having a wowzer at the time.
Yeah, the culture really turned it on. There's a bit of music out there with the national anthem. Plenty on for the kids and a nice crowd building on track. I also saw some market stalls here early.
Oh, look out.
So there's something for everyone.
Look out.
Beautiful day for racing. What would you rather be doing with your day?
If I can't find you between races, I'll be finding you at those stalls. The market stalls. Up 6 to go. Here's the first at Wyong with Ben Hall.
Prefer Diamonds not far away with Ivana. So we run 13.50 and Namara the favourite at 195. So the last three to get set here. Nabara Prefer Diamonds and Nirvana. They're coming up now. Thank you, Kev. Last few getting set by on. So the favourite goes up to the outside gate. We're set to jump. One gone right off there. That's Avalon Lady. The adjacent stall by the looks. So be a slight delay here. Avalon Lady has gone up in the gates. Pretty sure it's Avalon Lady. Ash Morgan at around gate 4. So news coming through from the stewards here, but that horse reared up, got its legs over the next stall. News will be coming through here shortly. Damara's the 195 favourite. $6.50 about Chow Bella Mia. $9 about OD, number 3, the only 3 under double figures there, 2, 5 and 3. Then we go to number 10, Star Venture, a drifter. As our stewards are coming to us here. It's, yep, okay. So 4 and 10 will be undergoing the eye in the field. Okay. So separate incidents, please take note. So number 4, Avalon Lady, and number 10, Star Venture. Separate incidents are undergoing the eye of the vet at the moment. Avalon Lady, I saw that go up. Obviously didn't do any damage to the adjacent horse there in Nevada. Staying in the gates, it won't be vetted. Dream High face as well with those orange blinkers on. Alicia Collin for Brad Witter. So the starter climbs the ladder here. Listening through to see what's going on here. So just standing by. This might be coming out. Number 4, number 10, both late scratchings. 110, 102. Okay, 102. Please take note, 4 and 10 late scratchings. Avalon Lady, a late scratching, and Star Venture at 102 as they're often racing in the first. Search Warrant left awkwardly off the inside. Chow Bella Mia, Oh Dear of Varno. And going forward on the outside is Dream High at the early stages. And there's the favourite Nabara. Pushes forward from the outside gate as they run the first 250 metres. Nabara led by just over length Dream High. Then came Prefer Diamonds in third spotter. Followed by Chow Bella Mia, Ivana, Oh Dear. Search Warrant on the rail is second last. At last is She's a Showstopper. No speed to report onto the course proper. Nabara gets a pretty comfortable lead by a length and a quarter. Dream High and close at 10. It's Ivana's on the way forward, not happy with the speed. Then Chow Bella Mia on the inside of Preferred Diamonds. Oh Dear's parked on the outside of Search Warrant. A further 2 to She's a Showstopper. 500 metres left to go now. Ivana going up to try and put the sword to Nabara. 2 lengths away, Dream High on the outside of Chow Bella Mia. Prefer Diamonds next, followed by going wider out there was Oh Dear. Then Search Warrant, and She's a Showstopper is last at the point of the turn. Nabara should have a good kick here. Rounding the turn, Nabara tackled by Ivana. Chow Bella Mia gets into the clear, then Oh Dear's down the outside. And further back was She's a Showstopper. Nabara's under pressure. Ivana went to it with 100 metres left to go. Then Chow Bella Mia and She's a Showstopper. But Ivana drew clear and won by a length. Beat Chow Bella Mia, photo third. The rails you had the favourite Nabara, out wide Oh Dear with Preferred Diamonds, then came Search Warrant, a break She's a Showstopper, and Dream High pulled up.
All right, this is what I have. So they've got that too somehow anyway. So if we look at how this thing has been laid out, all right. So that one is a neutral horse, okay. That one is a neutral horse. I'll be explaining the neutral horses and everything in another video, but that one, it is like this, the same, all right, 8 and 9 coming from the gates which are wide. Now that's there, okay. The advantage is definitely with 4, which is the favorite, and then it is here, which is there. 2, like rightly they have in the odds, it's there. Now the thing is, if we look at the age of these horses, they're like all 4-year-old, 3-year-old, almost all the same ages. There is a tremendous amount of advantage which is given to this particular horse. It is a 10 horse race. This one is coming from gate number 5. It has got 3 races. It doesn't have much of numbers, but it's got the highest dev. It doesn't fit into any bills, all right? It doesn't fit into anything. But that's an advantage which is very, very strong advantage. This advantage can topple everything off on a 1600 meter. If you look at how this is, that's the smallest. Like here, it was the linear, that 8 that went through. Here, this is the linear or the smallest that is there. And it is on a superb advantage which is there. So that that 4 definitely has advantage. It has 3 races. It has numbers. It's got the odds. It's got everything with it. That 4 has all the support that it needs to have, and the physics that it needs to have to win this race. That 4 is absolutely the best in terms of the card that's there. The best fit is 1. Handicapping is with 1. They're tailing gates. But this 10 comes from the midfield with an obnoxious amount of advantage which is there. Whether it'll be able to deliver that is a question. It's a questionable thing whether it'll be able to deliver. If we look at the jock, it's got the second best jock. It's got the second best jockey. 1 has the best jockey. Then all those numbers are there. But 10 has the second best jockey with that kind of an advantage. So that is a check. 4 is the favorite. If this would have worked, and I think it would work as well. But this is a threat, and it's a very strong threat.
The only danger. The only danger at this point.
Claim first, so that when I did step to provincials, I was feeling a lot more confident and strong. I think in racing, my dreams would be to be riding at the top level. I know that's probably a little bit away just because I've just stepped into the provincials, but long term, that's a dream of mine, to be riding, you know, at the top level in Sydney. And life goals, I think racing kind of is my life. You've got to put the time and effort into that, so which I love it. I don't really see it as work. I just see it as a passion, and I like to get the job done, and I'm really grateful for the opportunities I'm getting. Yeah, definitely to have Dad in my corner, as a father and also as a coach. You know, as an apprentice.
Good. She won the Northern. To be on the sidelines and watch your daughter, you know, ride so many winners in the first season. Incredible opportunity, to be given that opportunity by them at Warwick Farm. They've just, you know, trained Group 1 winners. They're very supportive, great stable. They look after their horses, amazing, and they'll look after them too. Yeah.
What about down the track? If it all goes according to plan and you start riding in the city and hopefully riding regularly, how do you feel it's going to be against the likes of J-Mac, Nashville Willow, Karen McAvoy, Rachel, etc.?
Yeah, it's pretty exciting to think. I think being around such great jockeys makes you have to lift. Obviously, I'm very new into the industry and just at the beginning of my journey, but I'm really looking forward to progressing and getting stronger and getting more confident, and just I think race experience as well. But yeah, it would be a dream come true to be riding against those riders.
And it's only natural they're going to try and take advantage of the inexperienced one and get over the top of her or him in a race. Are you ready for that?
I think I will be when I get there. Even just the difference at provincial meetings, I've kind of seen that, but it's good because I'm only going to progress. I think the claim comes in handy, so that'll be great, and just obviously working through that claim, you need to improve. I'm excited for the challenge and looking forward to stepping up. It's a great opportunity to make new connections. So these are race tracks that I haven't ridden at before, so really looking forward to making new connections with owners and trainers, and hopefully progressing and getting lots of opportunities.
This is the distance of race number 2 here, RH Blake and Cove for this Class 1. The top one, Divide Conclusion, stablemate of our first winner, Daryl Burnett and Pierre Woodvilla.
He got taken on in front last start at Corowa, and I thought he was entitled to tire off that. He typically is a leader, that is his pattern, and he doesn't seem to find a whole lot, but he's a hard horse to get past.
2 is Magic Collar, comes out of the David O'Prey stable with Brendan Ward to ride. A winner 2 starts ago at Benalla.
I liked the way he let down that way that day, to break his maiden. That was over the 1400. Then last start they stepped him back to the 1300. And I thought he actually ran on okay from back in the field. I think the mile for the first time in a good draw looks ideal for him. He parades particularly well here too.
3 is Son of a Boom. Josh Richards rides for Ben Brisbane. Disappointing last start, but won earlier this campaign at Wangaratta as well.
I thought all of his runs have been okay. He's been getting back and running on quite well, but he's just been racing around those tight circuits, which obviously makes it extra hard to get back and get over the top of them. So I think getting onto a bigger track can certainly see him finish closer.
4 is War Painted. We both like it today. Nick Haywood for Gary Colvin. Terrific win 2 starts ago, and they caught the eye behind a subsequent winner there last time out at Wagga.
He just looks to be a staying type of gelding with a bit of a future, doesn't he? He's still quite immature looking, but a good type of horse. I thought his effort last start in the apprentice race at Wagga, where there was a tearaway leader, was really good for a horse having only its 3rd start. He was set a bit of a task, and I thought he was entitled to tire off that, and he just kept sticking on well. So the draw's a bit awkward here, but I don't think it will matter. He looks like the classy horse.
5 is Laser Guided Girl. Anna McGurk rides for Shane Bloomfield.
She got up on the speed last start and weakened over the 1400, beaten 9 lengths. So she goes up to the mile here today. She'll need to find a bit more.
6 is Yamame. Ellen Hennessy on board. Wide draw for Michael Travers.
She's only been battling away this preparation. In previous preparations, if she can find her best turn of foot where she did there, she could get closer here, but she needs to do that.
7 is a Stern Torch. Gary Colvin and Carly Frater.
He's on the speed and held his ground okay last start in a benchmark 50 at Tumut over the mile. Another one that will need to be his best to be competitive here.
Number 8 here is Pimpernel. John Kissick rides for Shane Bloomfield.
Still made an interesting runner. I thought all of his career runs have been okay, formerly trained in Queensland. His last start at Tumut wasn't too bad. So I think the mile and barrier 2 gives him a bit of a hope.
Number 9 looks well. Taylor caught my eye. Say what you think. Sean Geimer, who won our first inside draw, Andrew Dale.
He looks really well, actually, and another horse I give a bit of a chance. So he's on a 6-day backup, and he probably has been a little bit plain of late, but going back through his form, his best run was up on the speed over a mile, and he gets the addition of blinkers again in barrier 1, which I think shows a bit of intent to have him closer in the run, which I think can see him improve.
And down from Warwick Farm for Mark Connors is the 10 Kayla Bella. Deanne Pena rides.
Well named, a pretty little filly out there.
Didn't mind the look. I thought you'd pick up on that Kayla Bella.
She's quite little and light, actually. Look, she pulled hard last start on the Beaumont track over 1350 and raced quite untractably. So she steps up to the mile, which I wasn't sure about, but they've fiddled around with the gear to get her to settle. She gets the addition of earmuffs for the first time in a north.
Her record's a little bit.
It's plain.
It's a little bit plain, so we'll just leave it at that. Caleb Bella, our last runner in the parade. Daryl Burnett won our first race. He's got a good chance here with Divine Conclusion. Not much between them. Good as chance as any here, Daryl.
Definitely. On his best form, I'd be fairly confident. Just coming off a bit of a confidence losing run last start. It was got taken on a bit in front the whole race, and he got beaten too. We've tried to overcome that by giving him a bit of a gap between runs, and Wagga suits him. We took the blinkers off. He's ran very well without them previously, and just if they can get him to settle a touch, and I think Wagga will suit him because it's one of those tracks we naturally go forward, and people allow you here where he's sort of Gundy guy and Coro where he has been his past couple. There's always speed on, which so just as long as he hasn't had enough, he's had a very long prep. He'll be right to finish it.
His first run for 4 or 5 weeks too, so take benefit out of that.
Yeah, definitely. We naturally do spacey runs. I backed him up one day at Canberra, and he was very disappointing. He's only a lightly framed horse, so that is always by design, and he's quite a high energy horse. You see him in the mountain yard. He always gets a little bit of a sweat up. So, and when he runs, he always gives 110%. So it just takes him a week or two to get over each run. But yeah, look forward to seeing him.
Good to see Miss Fennell get finally there 3 seconds before today and bolted in.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant. That's the ability she's shown at home, and as much as I was cursing Nick last start for really driving her, in hindsight it probably really taught her a lot, because whereas last start was a bit foreign to her, today she never looked it out, did she?
Well, you've had a winning start to the day. We wish you well here with your aunt.
Thank you.
That 4 is a very expensive horse. It's a great. These horses are fabulous. It's got all the advantage. It's got all the advantage that it needs. All right, but thing that it's not a clear shot. It's not a clear shot. That one is getting tailed. Number two is gate number 3. It lacks this side. It's got all the advantage, but this one, you know, this track is a triangle shaped track, and that advantage on 10 is a killer advantage. So be wise in putting your numbers, in putting your bets. Be wise. I'm a very conservative person myself. I do not like to go with uncertainty, though that's inevitable in horse racing, but I like to be safe. That 4 is a very expensive one. It should win, but it's not a clear shot.
Conclusion as we get up to Matt.
That's a race that Warpainted was in last time. It ran 4th at the end. So there at the 1600 metres there. Getting organised. The last couple, Laser Guided Girl, who's a big price. Where's the black and white cap? Three coming. Yamamine a red cap. Pimpernel in a white cap. All raced in the same interest. Caleb Bella's about to go forward now. So it links up over there at the mile. We're not too far off seeing a start, with Yamamai going up towards the gates. Favourite here is Warpainted. Second on the program, and away they go. So early stages here as the starter let them go. Pace coming from Pimpernel. Say what you think on the inside, Prominent, and also Warpainted from the wide stall is going forward today. And the favourite's going to lead, so War Painted led Pimpernel. Say what you think. Calabella further back in the field as they settle down. Then we had the likes of Divine Conclusion, who's scouting forward out wide. Son of the Booms caught 3 and 4 deep early, but it's being restrained somewhat centre field. Then Magic Holler, a length and a half further back, then to Laser Guided Girl. 2.5 further back in the field, Yamamine. A Stern Torch went back to last with a favourite lead, War Painted. In front over Divine Conclusion, and so about 2 lengths away then to Calabella, who's in a bunch. In the middle there is Pimpernel, and then Say What You Think in the red colours over near the inside. A length and a half further back in the field, Magic Holler, Son of a Boom. Then Laser Guided Girl, who's being passed on the inside by Yamamai, and a Stern Torch is about 3 lengths away as they run down towards the turn. 600 metres left to go. And War Painted for Nick Haywood's going to be the first to swing. We are seeing a move here from Laser Guided Girl out wide as they start to close in, but War Painted first to swing. On the outside, Divine Conclusion, Say What You Think stays near the rails. Then Pimpernel and Laser Guided Girl. Magic Hollis trying to get into the clear as they come down the straight, and still War Painted running down with about 200 metres to go. It's War Painted leading out by a length. Divine Conclusion, Say What You Think's getting up on the inside of Stern Torch, and Magic Hollis coming down the outside. It's still War Painted in front from Divine Conclusion. Say What You Think's getting up on the inside, and then Magic Hollow. Favourite War Painted hanging tough, and War Painted has won it over, I think, Magic Hollow second. Say What You Think and Divine Conclusion in a photo third, followed then by a Stern Torch. Then Pimpernel, who finished back alongside Laser Guided Girl, Calabella, further back in the field, then Summer Boom, and last of all there was Yamamai.
He's a work in progress still, isn't he? Our winner, War Painted, taken to the front today. Our favourite wins at $2.20. Nick Haywood for Gary Colvin. I like him going forward, Kayla. His win 2 starts ago was very good in it, and an average maiden, must be said, but just where he come from, that's a horse's win like that. And he was good last time out. Form was frank yesterday, as we said. He was good today. He's still learning. I always had the feeling he was going to just drift off and run off the track there, but under just confident riding there by Nick Haywood, he's held on okay. Magic Holler, geez, he made up some ground. He was well back for Brendan Ward, finished full of running. It looks like the 9 back on the inside will be third. Say What You Think. We said it. That horse looked particularly well, so might be one to follow.
Don't tip my own trumpet here, but I got the first 4 in order, and that never happens.
Well
so I'm
done.
going to tip my own trumpet. There is an awful lot to like about him, isn't he? I just like how he's doing it. I mean, as you said, that win at Corowa, for a horse that's having their second start raw to get back, never travel, and then find the line like he did, and then only 2 starts later be able to lead over the mile and still do a little bit wrong and win like he does. He looks like he's still got a lot more to offer. He looks like he'll get out over further, and it looks to me like he'll be better next preparation when he feels into himself a bit. So a lot to like about him. He's certainly a horse to black book and follow. Agree with you, Magic Collar. Well, the mile will be no issue at all. He's got quite a good turn of foot at his best there. I thought the 9, Say What You Think, was a little bit awkward in the run, wanting to toss his head around and not travel very tractably, but he stuck on well with not a lot of room there for third, and Divine Conclusion had every chance. He just can't find a lot off the bridle, but stuck on well for fourth.
So I win at $2.20, $1.40, $1.80 for Magic Holler, 3.10. So
Ascot, welcome back. Reggie, welcome back, Reggie. So that 2 and 1, these two are tailing gates, all right. 4 is the only linear which is a handicap. Though they have the support line, they're not in a winning spot. 8 is the best hand in this race, and they tailed 1, 2, 3. 6 is from the extreme end. Is this a good horse? This is a good horse. This is probably one of the best horses. But today, if you look at how this thing has been laid out, it's now if we come to these two people, they're kind of mulish. They're kind of absolutely mulish. They are on a losing spree, but they have that too is the favorite. All right, it ideally should be the favorite because of the advantage on this, and the 4 is not in a winning spot. This is a handicap which is there, though it has the highest dev. But in terms of if you look at how these people are, the distance is with this 5-year-old mare. The 22,000 meter and above, it's always the 5-year-old mare. That's my first preference. They still like that. And if you look at the BB, that's the lowest. And that's how it is, right? Here, I like the 3. Honestly speaking, I like the 3, though the 2 has the advantage. But it works on a 2000 meter. The 5-year-old mares have always been very, very successful because of the distance and the way the build of a 5-year-old mare is. So that is definitely something I like. I'll place a bet on this if that 5-year-old mare doesn't get tailed. But there's a risk on this race. Why? Because I like the distance. It's a 2000 meter. The risk is definitely the people, they kind of in a losing spree. I don't know how responsible these people are going to be, but that's how it is. 8, it's a 7-horse race. 8 comes from the midfield. So 8 definitely has a lot of chances in terms of physics. Plus, it is also with the best of the hands. And that's how it is. That's how it is. This horse has been tested on this ground. It has raced here. It's got a dedicated jockey. It's got all that. Everything is good. Everything is good. The other thing which is there is this one, the 7, which is also a very, very well managed horse. And they also have the best jockey, but this horse has got 35 races. It did not do anything. I don't know what it'll do here on this race, but they're well prepared today. The question is here 2, 3, 4. The 4 is the handicapped one, but this is not a very strong handicapping. It's a relaxed handicapping. It comes within the rails. And 2 definitely has the advantage. It is the favorite, but they kind of like that. 3 is the second one that is there, but it's a 5-year-old mare. If you look at the BB is with 3, and that's the body balance. That's with number 3, which is the 5-year-old mare. And it's pretty much about it. This little better than 2. 2 is at 53% losing spree. This is at 40% losing spree. So the kind of more or less hand in gloves kind of thing, that both the same.
5 Croatian Queen, the first of Tony and Maddie Sears' runners. Nozi Tomazawa takes the ride. She's had 5 starts for a couple of placings and she looked great in a recent trial.
How good with the trial, Joycey? That's where I first looked it up, and then I came back and looked at her form lines last preparation, and they were tremendous. 4th behind Inazuma Boy, who's Metropolitan grading coming. And
Here
Lucy
will
runs a
win
Metro
number
winner.
2.
So
Yeah,
those
that
form
number
lines are
2
there.
was
Trial
second up.
Nosy aboard for the
Ellis.
Sears team and parades quite forward, so I'm really keen on her this afternoon.
Number 7, Fancy Fleur for Brooke Ainsworth and Georgina Cartwright. She's a daughter of Jukebox, having her first start today. She's had a couple of trials. She's only a sort of a fine, neat-looking filly.
Not much to her, but she's going to have to improve off her trials.
Number 8, Judy Jetson for the Trevor Thomas yard. James McMurray rides and takes 2 kilos off. A daughter of Rothsay. 1 start, she was beaten a long way.
No chance. Apologies. Forgive that last one. Had no chance when wide, but it's going to have to improve here.
So you're saying it's got some chance or it's got no chance?
Not some chance, got some chance.
Okay. Just to clear that up, folks. Number 9, Lady and Crypto. So this is the first time we've seen this horse. Tony Maddie Sears, Andrew Mallion. She's got barrier 1. She's a daughter of Encryption. She's been a little bit easy in the betting in the last 20 minutes, but she was favourite when Martin's first made.
Yeah, no trial. It's so hard to line up, isn't it, Joycey? But Andrew Mallion, such a big booking from that inside gate. I just want to see what the market does with her late, but she parades just about fine to my eye. I prefer the stablemate.
Yeah, there's not a lot of her. I mean, you can't go off much when there's no form, but you can only go on how they look. And yeah, there's not a lot of her. She's not a big, strong girl compared to a few of the others in this race, put it that way. And number 10, Upstart Lover, the last horse to have a look at, Michael Nolan. Monty Sabat takes the ride here. She didn't have a trial before her first start, and she was beaten 4 lengths at full.
Started $12, so if she started a bit shorter, there might have been a bit more confidence without that trial. So the market was important for me off that debut. Led them up and weakened, back to 800 metres suits.
Live at Ipswich, race number 1, only a few minutes away. We've got this 800 metre maiden for the 3-year-olds. Now, the interesting runner here was number 9, Lady and Crypto. She was put up favourite by Tab Fixed Odds, even though she'd never been seen publicly. Obviously from a smart stable in Tony and Maddie Sears. She'd drawn the fence. They had Andrew Mallion booked. They also had the stablemate Croatian Queen with Nozi Tomazawa aboard, and she did have some decent form last campaign and trialled well. I can tell you, the market has been flipped right on its head because Lady and Crypto has gone from favourite to now 4th in line. Number 1, Ready to Ignite, his favourite at 320 for Sean Dwyer and Michael Rod, coming off some very strong trial form, but he's got to overcome a wide gate off the 800 metre start. AI Boom, 480 into 380. There's a good move for Des Forster, and Sammy Collett has been to the races first up this prep, and I thought she was good. Croatian Queen, they're also coming for her 440 into 390. And as a result, we've got the drift on Lady and Crypto. So this market, as we thought Brody was going to tell us a lot closer to race time, it certainly has. Punters, no surprise, they're steering clear of the horse they've never seen before.
Yeah, absolutely no surprise, Joycey. We mentioned during the preview our thoughts on at least we should get a chance to see these gallopers before they debut, but I think the market's going to tell us the story here, so I'm more than happy to put a line through the favourite now and really start to bet around it. I was keen early on the stablemate Croatian Queen, and the market support for it and gapping the stablemate is the way I'm definitely going to go now. The 5 is a confident play over the 9, 2 and 7 Lady in Crypto. In regards to this favourite, has the best form lines in the race behind Run Lucy Run and Inazuma Boy, the last 2 starts. 800 metre suits. It's run most of its races there at Toowoomba, but Soul started Ipswich, was a bit disappointing, led them up and faded. But the trial and preparation for this shows that the 3-year-old filly has come back much better this preparation. She paraded beautifully in the yard, and I think she's ready to go here this afternoon. I had the favourite in for second just because we didn't know what to expect, but the market's telling us a story there. Ready to Ignite, now $2.80 clear favourite. Trialled up quite well. Michael Rod aboard, always such a big booking, especially when he combines with the Dwyer stable. And in for 4th, I did put in the roughie there, Fancy Fleur, but that was just riding that 4th number in. And good to see the support for Desley Forster's runners too, for its supporters. Second up this preparation now, $3.90. I'll be very wary of it. But 5-2-9-7, confident play now on Croatian Queen, Joycey.
Yeah, thanks for that, Brody. I'm with the 4 AI Boom. I just thought she might lead them up here with the rail out. 9 metres, 800 metre race. If you can be in that first front rail position, you're probably going to still be there with 100 to go, and then it's just hold the breath to see if you can hang on. But I thought she was pretty good over the 1,000 first up at the Sunny Coast. Just Precious, who won that race, is a really smart horse for the Kendrick stable, and I think that form's nearly as good as what we've been seeing around Toowoomba, etc. But of course, I think the big danger is your top Croatian Queen. I think Ready to Ignite is a massive threat. Sean Dwyer bumped into him early today, and he was really confident with this horse. And he he knows a good horse because he's got one at the moment in Anamacore. So obviously ready to ignite. If he can overcome that sticky gate off his short course start, that's the problem for him. And then we have number 9, A Lady in Crypto, which has been easy. Punters aren't going to back a horse they've never seen before unless they've seen the jump out. They're for a privileged few, those jump outs, which is just ridiculous, but that's what we're doing at the moment. So 4, 5, 2 and 9 for me in the first race, Brady.
Yeah, they're really starting to step into this favourite now, ready to ignite $3. Good support for I Boom, $4.80 into $3.70 on the QOP, but just out late, Croatian Queen's quite interesting to see. So the market's starting to get this year's combination, Joycey. Let's waste no more time to take you straight up to Jared Wessel for the call of race number 1, the first of 7 on the card here at Ipswich this afternoon. Starting on a soft 5, I believe, but very warm day here. So we're expecting certainly get up to a good 4. Hold on, Jensen, ready to ignite. The last trio will get set. Right to go here for race number 1. Croatian Queen's about to move in. Croatian Queen moves forward. Judy Jetson comes up. And ready to ignite will complete the line. Ready to ignite $3 in favourite. We're just about set. Starter walking towards the ladder. This is race 1 from Ipswich this afternoon. Ready to ignite goes in. And they're ready to run. Starter at the foot of the ladder. Half a mile here for the 3-year-old Maideners. Look to have all moved in. Light about to be switched on. Look to be set. Is there an issue with one? No light. Looks like a couple bobbing about. There's the light, so they're set now. Ready, gates open, they're racing. AI Boom began quickly, as did Croatian Queen from out wide and starting to drive through Fancy Fleur with Judy Jetson not too far away. Ready to ignite a little bit deep as they charge by the 600-metre mark. Then Upstart Lover and No Speed Lady in Crypto settles off about 2 lengths last of all. AI Boom was able to find the front, leads a long neck. Croatian Queen under the pump second, ready to ignite deeper in third as they swing the bend. 2 further back, Fancy Fleur, Upstart Lover, Judy Jetson and Lady in Crypto takes the shortcuts home. It's AI Boom down towards the 200 with Ready to Ignite charging home strongly now. Ready to Ignite goes up to AI Boom. They beat off Croatian Queen. Ready to Ignite just in front. AI Boom's trying to kick back, but Ready to Ignite's got it won. And the first favourite's home. Ready to Ignite a half a length beat AI Boom. 3 away, Fancy Fleur got up for third from Croatian Queen, and then Upstart Lover, Lady in Crypto didn't do a real lot, and Judy Jetson was the final one in.
The market got it right. Number 2, Ready to Ignite. Really well backed. Started favourite. The next best back runner was our runner-up, AI Boom. Gave a terrific side out in front under semi-collar, and they drew clear from the rest of them. But number 2, Ready to Ignite, too strong. Sat 3 wide on the speed. Just wobbled around the turn a bit. Michael Rod had to sort of get stuck into him to get up past AI Boom, but certainly through the line, really strong. Ran up to his trial form, Brody, and 2 beats 4. It's a gap back then to Fancy Fleur, which will hold on for third. And Croatian Queen, the 5, she just never seemed comfortable, did she? She was off the bit a long way from home.
No, I knew my money was gone very early there, Joycey. She just never quite settled, didn't quite race as well as I thought she would this afternoon, but it's the opposite for the winner, Ready to Ignite. That horse is going to my black book as soon as we sign off from this race. That was impressive. Wide throughout at Ipswich. We don't see many horses win that way, and he toyed with them. I think he had a lot more to give late, and his strength through the line shows he's clearly going to thrive over further ground.
Yeah, we don't have a time yet there, Barodi, so we'll bring that back to you when we look at the runners for race number 2. We've got to keep moving. We've got the 3rd at Wagga coming up next, but just to gain those numbers across the line, the first here at Ipswich, 2, 4, 7 and 5. Very impressive, Ready to Ignite.
First of our feature races coming up is the Tui's Australia Day Cup Benchmark 82. It's ahead of this popular Wagga Stayers Series, 2,000 metres. Good test for these horses. We take out the top 1 Associate, but number 2 Victory Roll is our favourite for Pat Murphy and Nick Haywood.
He looks very hard to beat. He really stamped himself last preparation as a nice progressive stayer since joining Pat Stables. He did a terrific job with him. He won 2 races in town, and I thought his 2 runs back this time around have been good. He went under as a favourite in the Cara Cup just a week ago, but I thought had he have gotten around the track better, he probably would have won. I think he'll only benefit getting up to the 2003rd up.
The 3 Dude by Spin, a definite contender for mine. It's had 2 wins here. First go at the 2,000 metres. Brendan Ward rides for Craig Widdowson.
She's very relaxed in the yard too. She looks a pretty casual type of mare. She went back last start at Flemington and she just couldn't sprint with them. They were probably a touch above her there. But look, coming back to country grade, the 2,000 metres of barrier 1, she's definitely capable.
Love the look of the 4 here, Kayla. Ashay Valley, a lovely type. Josh Richards rides for Craig Woody. Looks alone. Really nice type and got the right form for this.
Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of stays here, but they're all very casual looking and none of them sweating up either on such a warm day. He's got a good tenor foot, this horse. He always seems to get back a little bit, but he's very strong late. I thought his last start effort, he found the line better than the winner running second there to Dreamstone. And so the extra furlong today, I think, looks ideal. And he carries only 55 kilos, which I think he'll really appreciate.
5 is Mark's Icon, and Carly Frater rides for Daryl Burnett, who's out a winner already today.
Well, he was able to string 2 wins together 3 starts ago, and then last start, he just struggled to get involved in the race at all in the apprentice race with the tearaway leader there. So hopefully he can be a little bit closer in the run here, and if he can and be at his best, he's certainly not out of it.
6 is Underway. It's run 3 of 14, and one of those were here, and it's also a winner at the distance. So some of these horses having their first go at 2,000, but this horse won over 1,800, and there's a winner at the distance as well.
He's racing really well, and he's quite a tough horse too. He's had a few tough runs this time around, but it just doesn't seem to knock him around. He always keeps finding the line. He's very fit. He'll need a little bit of luck here in the small field, but I've found a spot for him.
7 is Rapid Impact, third up over the 2,000. Another one for Mark Connors, Deanne Panya.
He hasn't been beaten far, in his 2 runs back this time around, so he'll be stripping very fit now, third up. I think he can run on well here.
The 8 is Testing the Cougar. Jason Lyon rides for Heath McLean. He's got a bit of form over this distance. In fact, his only 2 wins have been over 2,000.
And last time I thought it was good. He sat outside the leader at Benalla in a benchmark 58. He just couldn't reel in the leader that day, but stuck on well for second. So this is a bit harder, obviously, up to an 82, but I won't dismiss him in the small field.
His actual 2 starts the distance here at Wagga. He's unbeaten 2 for 2, so you've got to take that into consideration. And he's a fairly big guy, but that horse looks in particularly good shape and has no weight on its back today. So what you come up with for numbers?
With the 2, the favourite here, Victory Roll, made him my second best bet for the day. There's just a lot to like about him. I think he's probably a class above here. From the 4, Ashour Valley, as you said, looks really well. I think he'll really appreciate no weight on his back, and he has a very good turn of foot. In for third, I put the 6, Zontawa, very fit here. He'll need a little bit of luck in the run here, but he runs the 2,000 metres out, I think, no problems. And in for 4th, I've given the 3 Dude Twice Spin a chance, having her first go at the 2,000 metres, but back to country grade and barrier 1 gives her a chance.
Yeah, very similar for mine. Victory Roll on top. Selects itself, got the right form. From the 4, Ashow Valley probably parades the best. The 3 Dude by Spin, and the 6 Underway as a header out for one of our features. Well, our feature race, or one of them, and Victory Roll's our favourite at the present time, around that $1.95 mark, and I've made it a good thing. Kayla's with it as well, and she caught up with Pat Murphy, the trainer of our favourite.
Race Victory Roll, he's on the backup, but you said going into Cowra he might have been a run short, so I assume the backups helped him?
Yeah, definitely. It was just a watch and see how the week went to come here. Last preparation we did the similar thing and he won at Goulburn. He won 20 or 21.50 whatever that Goulburn third up off a quick backup. But it was a BOI. The horse told me that he's ready to go, and his piece of work on Thursday was just super, just tick him over to say, yeah, he wants it. He's obviously looking for that bit further. Just didn't get around Cowra the other day, so the bigger track will suit.
I thought he actually probably could have won had he have cornered a bit better. He was able to lead there. Where would you like to see him today?
Yeah, it's going to be, I haven't spoken to Nick yet. I'll have a chat to him, but it's very tactical. It's going to be a tactical race. I would love a few to go, and then we could be the one chasing, because the other day he was going to get beat convincing, this sort of thing, and then he came back again, and that's the sort of the trait the horse has. He never dies. He's always tough and tries hard. So if we could be the one having to chase them down rather than be chased, but at the same time, he's the one that's going to run the 2,000 out probably stronger than the rest of them, so we're not going to surrender that.
Right. My bets are 12 cents, right? I do horse racing, but I treat it as a sport, and also I'm testing my data. So my bets are not heavy bets. My bets are 12 cents US. I've gone with the 3. I have no risk. It's not a clear shot, but I just happen to like that. It's not a clear shot. It's not a clear shot. 2 2 is the heavy favorite. Probably 2 will come in, but I've just gone with 3.
Well, there, Mark's Icon's out to 15s from 9, and Rapid Impact not wanted out to $41 from 23, and we lost the 1 and the 9. Still leaves us with a competitive lineup here for this the first of our feature races, the 2 victory roll. I've got it on top. Looks hard to beat. I've made it a good thing, and a few of these haven't been over the 2,000 before, but they've been around the market. Even the bottom one testing the Cougar, Kayla, 2 from 2 at the distance and the track. So it has to be a contender. It's on our 4th line of betting there.
Definitely, and he's our likely leader here, especially with no weight on his back. He's certainly capable of taking up the lead, and if Nick Haywood does want to come out and take a sit, I think he'll probably get an uncontested lead here, which might seem hard to run down. As you said, with the good stats at the track here, just milling around the barriers, we have had the level 1 hot weather policy implemented after race 2 here. It is obviously very hot here, but I thought all those horses handled it quite well. None of them were even sweating up too much.
No, they looked all right. Testing the Cougar just a little bit reluctant. He'll go up shortly. Zonawar out the back there, just circling around. Mark's Icon as well. This is the Wagga Gold Cup start. Wagga Cup, of course, will be held in May. They've got a big function coming up here in the early part of March as well, where all the sponsors will get together for a big night. Who's Who of Wagga. They get a lot of people in. Testing the Cougar goes up now. A few more still to low for this 2,000 metre affair. 2 still out the back. We'll head up to that.
Next up, Ashau Valley. It's going forward and just waiting on Zontoir, and that's just about it. Okie dokes, it's the Tours Australia Day Cup. Either the Wagga Stayers. Here is 2,000 metres the journey. And they're working with Zontoir, and it goes forward, so we're good to go. Race 3 on the program, warm day. Australia Day Cup. Light flashing. Favourite Victory Roll. And the 7 runners are racing now. Victory Roll jumped away nicely, so did Testing the Cougar. Duke by Spin in the green there on the inside, followed by further back in the field as they settle is Rapid Impact, and then came Ashau Valley. And the last few there as they settle, it's Zontoir, who's moving up on the outside of Mark's Icon back towards the end. Well, Testing the Cougar, Jason Lyon, eventually go clear as they work up towards that turn into the far side. Testing the Cougar leads by 2.5. The favourite Victory Roll settles nicely in second. A length and a half in the green there is Duke by Spin, and they'll be followed by Ashau Valley, who races on the outside of Rapid Impact, who's over on the rails as they continue on and race towards the far side. Zontoir and also Mark's Icon over on the inside back in last. So they're well strung out in this distance affair, and it's Testing the Cougar who puts 4 lengths on Victory Roll. It's Testing the Cougar from Victory Roll, and further back Duke by Spin, Ashau Valley. Next on the inside is Rapid Impact. Zontoir and Mark's Icon still the last 2 now as they work down the side of the course. So racing down with about 1,000 metres left to go, and Testing the Cougar says, catch me if you can. Maintains a healthy 5-length break over Victory Roll for Haywood in second. 3 lengths Duke by Spin. Ashau Valley further back with Rapid Impact on the inside, and still Zontoir back towards the end with Mark's Icon. There's been little to no change. The only thing that's changing is the margin between first and second, and it's getting wider. Testing the Cougar, Jason Lyon runs down towards the turn. 600 metres left to go. Testing the Cougar by 5. He's now getting busy on Victory Roll to try and close in and get close down this gap. Duke by Spin further back, Ashau Valley, then Rapid Impact, Zontoir and Mark's Icon as they turn. Testing the Cougar swings 350 out. Victory Roll's about 2.5 lengths away, closing in, followed by Duke by Spin, Ashau Valley, Rapid Impact, and Zontoir gets to the outside. It's Testing the Cougar at the furlong, leads by 1.5 lengths, but still Victory Roll is closing in. Then Duke by Spin. Here comes Victory Roll making its move. 100 metres to go. The favourite's taking the lead and draws away in the Australia Day Cup. Victory Roll first, second, Testing the Cougar.
2384.
Duke by Spin close up in the middle from Zontoir, and then Rapid
No.
Mark's Icon
2834.
Horse number 2, our favourite, takes the prize in the Australia Day Cup. Its name is Victory Roll. Nick Haywood has 2 on the board. This galloper prepared by Pat Murphy. It's 5th win from 15 starts. Pretty good record. It's a dual Sydney winner. Loves a bit of distance. We'll have some targets, like different cup races around Kayla over the 2,000 metres. A little while to the main cup races, but nice horse. That tearaway leader was terrific there, wasn't it? Right down the bottom, Testing the Cougar. So it's had a few starts here at Wagga now over the 2,000 metres and a couple of wins at a placing as well. So it was excellent, I thought, to run second there in the 4 Ashau Valley. closed off well. But you always got the feeling in the run there that the favourite was going to get there, but it took all the straight for it to do so.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a grind, but you're right, it did look likely. I thought it was the smart tactics adopted by testing the Cougat there. They gave him every chance to try and beat the favourite. He stuck on well. Ashau Valley, get another win on the board soon. Just gets a little bit far back, but has a good turn of foot. And I thought the 3 duped by Spin was really good at her first go over the 2,000.
So I lost that. I took a chance, but I lost it. 2 was the winning one. 2 was the winning one. It was the favorite. It was like that.
outside, Virovino's levelling up, then 2 lengths away, Kibula, then Labella Bondi, reasonable on the inside, it's got a fight on its hands, but it's finding something with 100 metres left to go. Reasonable in front, the outside, Virovino's going to have a late go if it won't get there. Reasonable won by 3/4 of a length, Virovino. Labella Bondi was third. Fourth over the line was Kabila, then came Divine Secrets, Billy Bolly, Mandy Bond, Rainier, Lady Louvre, then came Sweet Heaven, Hell's Vixen, and back at the tail, Palazzo.
Yeah, she deserved it, and she gets the victory today. Reasonable. She was made earn it. Berabino eyeballed her, and maybe they got the bib in front coming into the home straight, but she responded under the urgings of Ash Morgan, and that pair had come right away. The former winning it, reasonable over Verovino. La Bella Bondi will wind up in third spot, and Camilla will grab fourth. But after 6 placings from 10, start 11, she breaks through.
She did. She earned that. And beautiful ride by Ash. She really stacked and racked them along the back. They were all pulling back in the field, but when he put his foot down around the 500-metre mark, he well and truly stole it. I thought the second horse was good. That was Verovino. She loomed, and probably condition gave out late, around 5 weeks between runs. That'll strip her fitter. She had to overcome a wide gate today. She's really knocking at the door to win one. The 8 has done a good job. That was La Bella Bondi. And the top weight, Camilla, has run a nice race on debut. My top pick, Divine Secrets. I think Pete touched on it pre-race. It was always going to be a nice horse, but maybe the wrong track, and that was very much the case. She was very keen midfield in the ruck and looked to be clipping heels of the stablemate at around the 600-metre mark, and that left her 1 pace through the line, but maybe not drop off her yet, give her another chance.
Time of 109.15, 35.05 the last 600 metres. Favourite gets by 3/4 of a length, with 2.5 between second and third. My mare by Justify out of Now. Well bred, she breaks through at 11 on race number 3. I haven't spotted anyone from the Mars stable here, but nonetheless, on this Australia Day, they're all the beach. Why wouldn't they be? 4-6-8-1 when we return. Race 4 here from Wyong starts the quaddie.
Welcome back to Ipswich for the second event on the card this afternoon. Paul Joyce. This will be Class 1 over the 800 metres, and we kick off with horse number 1, to Doors. Olivia Kendall takes off 2 kilograms.
Right, that's it. Okay, this is what I have. That 1 is not the favorite. Okay, that's not the favorite. 3 is the favorite. That's favorite. Okay, the best fit is 1. The handicapping, the dev, everything is with 1. They're in fabulous hands. And 10 has the advantage. Like here, 2 had the advantage. We've seen how the advantages work. So here 10 has the advantage on the distance. That's a 3-year-old filly, but it's a neutral one. And then there is 3 on, if you look at the handicapping, that is also with 10, and then it is this guy, 3. So 3 is not in a winning position today. That's not happening. That is something that is going to be very weird. And then there is this guy, which is a 9-year-old gelding. It's also in very good hands. They're probably the best. 167 by 25. That's a profit-making company. I don't know what to make of that 9. That's it is not in a winning position. It doesn't have the physics along with it, but it's there. So it's quite capable of doing some damage. Cannot win, but might get into a places. The 9 is good. If we look at how the balancing is, it's 9, the second in line. So, and that's also tailing gates. Tailing gates will work. We've seen how tailing gates work, and those are tailing gates. So 3 and this 3 and this one, 10 and 1 is a tailing gate, and 5 and 4 is a tailing gate. So 3 and 9 tails each other, 1 and 10 tails each other, and they've got the best handicappings in terms of what it is there. So what can possibly happen in this, and what are the damages that we are looking at if we actually get into this? So the 10 is in absolutely disastrous hands, and 1 is in good hands. 8 is the other one, but that's a 9-year-old gelding over a 2000 meter is something that I don't know. So the 10 is there. 1 is the linear. 1 is the linear, and that's what it is. That's what it is. So that's the third. This is the neutral. We'll take a look at the one at the paddock. We'll see what it looks like.
More than happy to take the price for Rafael Jolie. To admit the favourite enough kills a big danger. I'm not going to make the case for Ollie. To you, and the 5 is best. The rest bun in the oven. More than happy to take on Sunday Bell as the market has. Ivan racing 2, and I'm playing with the Cheryl Trade Man. All right, Brody, we're just going the other way, aren't we, for their top 2 picks? I've gone 6, 8, 4, and 5. The market's certainly favouring the 6 enough pills. It's a slightly sticky draw. We've only got 7 runs, so Aiden Thompson, if you can get outside the lead, Rafael Jolie, and just put the pressure on her, keep her honest. I know she's really tough at the business end. She's coming off that big win in the Super Maiden where she won by 3.5. I just think she might have this field covered. So 6 to beat the 8, Rafael Jolie. Love the fact she's back in trip to the 800 off a good draw. She's very quick. Number 4, Sunday Mail. What are we going to get? The market's saying no. The trials say no. That you're trained by Lee Friedman. So we could all look very silly very shortly. And number 5, Bun in the Oven. For me, place chance best from the inside gate, but should get all the favours. 6, 8, 4, and 5. You're confident on the 8. I'm confident on the 6. They're the 2 dominant horses in betting, and Sunday Mail's just continue to blow out the gate. That's one thing we did get right, that the market would act against Sunday Mail of those trials. $4 out of $5.50 is a decent old drift. Enough pills. $2.15 into $1.85. I didn't expect that. Oh, I didn't expect it either. It took a long time to break through, Joycey, but that was a really impressive win last start. And even though I've made a big case for Rafael Jolie, there's some big question marks on that mare as well. So if you're more than happy to take on Rafael Jolie, you're left with 1 horse, aren't you? You are, and that's sort of the way I looked at the race, albeit I do respect Rafael Jolie back to this 800 from a good gate with Sammy Collett to do the steering. She almost got away with the first race if you just missed it. They ran 45.23 on this track. So the first race won by a very smart horse in Ready to Ignite. They ran 45.23. We'll compare that to what they run here in the Class 1. Not far off jumping, Jared Wessel is calling all of the action out here today for Australia Day Racing Ipswich. We've got a big crowd on hand. Nathan Exelby's doing a super job with the club. Let's head upstairs to Jared. About to come forward. Mickey Sheema's about to move up. Now Mickey Sheema will be racing bare behind. Still playing the tie-ups, I believe, and that plate was unable to be refitted, so it'll be racing bare behind Mickey Sheema. Now enough pills has gone forward. We're set to go here, Mert. Favourite, well tried late enough pills. Into the red now, $1.80 starter at the foot of the ladder. Hunter's got off to a good start here with favourite taking out the first. Red light appears and they're off and racing now in race 2, and Rafael Jolie was cleanly to begin. No Speed Sunday Mail came out last, and now enough pills the favourites driving forward. Bun in the Oven pokes up from barrier 1 to sitting second. Rafael Jolie back to third. 2 away to Quick Wit, and then came Sunday Mail recovering to 5th. About 3 away the Ruffy Detours lad and Mickey Sheema last of all. They're on the bend, 400 left to go, and enough pills travels sweetly around the corner. Out by a length, Rafael Jolie stalking in second, then Bun in the Oven going for the split, and they're well clear of Sunday Mail and Quick Wit. It's enough pills shaken up towards the furlong pole, still a length and a half. Bun in the Oven. Rafael Jolie's trying to pick up on the outside, but enough pills has got this one. Enough pills stretches clear late, wins it well. The favourite is pricked, scored by 3 lengths and beat home Bun in the Oven. Rafael Jolie, then came Quick Wit. They were followed by Sunday Mail, Mickey Sheema, and a long gap Detours lad last.
The market's got it right again. First two races here at Ipswich. Number 6, Enough Pills, backed off the map late, has started in the red across all three totes, gone off $1.80 on the QOP. Tennille Ranger and Aiden Thompson overcame that slightly sticky draw with an explosive start. Aiden zipped across like a thief in the night. Once he found the front fence position, it was all over. Bun in the oven used that inside draw, stuck on Gamely and Rafale Jolie. She stuck it on as well as she can. She's run third. It was a gap then back to number 3, Quick Wit, which is wound up in 4th. And the 4th Sunday Mail, well, he ran up to his trials, which weren't very good. He's been beaten a long, long way back in 5th position. 6, 5, 8 and 3, Brody. Enough Pills. Pretty easy watch there.
Oh, extremely easy for yourself, Joycey. That's well found. And if you took the early price, well done, because the race was over very early. Even around $1.80 was over. As soon as she crossed and led, I thought Rafale Jolie was going to be a bit sharper out the gates, but when she was only away fairly for her sort of speed, the race was over and she's bolted in there. Well done to Tennille Ranger. This mare took a long time to break through, but how often do we see it? A horse wins once after a long time, gets that confidence up, they go bang, bang, bang.
That's it, Brady. We don't have a time for you going there to compare to the first race. 6, 5, 8 to win the numbers. We'll get moving to the 4th race at Wagga, but when we come back for the 3rd, we'll run through that time for you for the 2nd series.
On the program, benchmark 58-1200. We see the return of Kuwait. Connections are hoping he races well today to earn a spot in the country championship race here. Ronnie Stubbs and Jason Line, 62.5.
He's a cracking type of horse. The big weight does worry me, but he's a big, strong galloper that probably can handle it. He's hard to knock his form 2 from 2. His trial this time around, he wasn't asked to do a lot. It's hard to get a guide on how he's going, but there's been a big tip around for him on course from a variety of people. If he wins today, he's a very good horse.
2 is Cater Blaze. John Kissick, 62 kilos. First up for Peter Clancy.
Yeah, for that 11-week let up, she's very consistent there when on top of the ground. Her only fair runs have been on rain-affected tracks. She won at the track and distance 2 starts ago, but she probably has a task ahead with 62 and the wide draw.
3 is Just Google Me. It's the favourite. It's the one I like. Matthew Carl. 2 wins from 5 starts and always performs here at its home track where it's 1 from 1 and was really good first up.
It was great first up. He got back down the line very strongly to run. Second to Let Me Entertain You. Out to the 1200 certainly suits. His good draw. There's a lot to like about him.
Super Sunny C at 9 times in the top 3 from 20 starts for Rob Wellington and Nick Suko.
0 wins from 9 starts at the 1200. So I'm not convinced that he runs it out, but his most recent run at Wodonga over the 1100, he did race like he's looking for it. So he gets the visors off for the first time, which I'm assuming will give him a quiet ride and he might fun ride.
5 is Boy from Tennessee. Brittany Butner with the ride on the Ross Purcell train galloper.
He was beaten a length that are going to go non-tab at a race last start. He never finishes all that far away, but this is a hard race, so he needs to find more.
6 is Philadelphia Storm. First up from a spell for Nick Haywood and the Gary Colvin stable. They combined earlier for a winner.
He's another big, nice type of horse. He's 2 placings from 5 starts first up. He got back and found the line well all last preparation, but just struggled to run over the top of them. And the 1200's probably a bit short from here, but I expect him running on.
Number 7 is Scratching, and we go to horse number 8, Rushford, Andrew Dale. This horse has been in really good form and was a winner 2 starts ago at Wagga. Andrew Dale and Pierre Woodville.
Well, I completely dismissed him that day, and he was great getting back and getting over the top of them. Then they took him to Panola, where he struggled there. But look, I can't dismiss him here off that win 2 starts ago.
9 is Rich Dispute, a last start winner at Wodonga for David O'Prey, who trains there. Brendan Ward with the ride.
He looks well. He's very fit. He's surprised to win first up at Wodonga. If he can repeat that effort here, he's got to be competitive.
10 is Duplicate, Normie Gardner.
The horse I like here, she's first up. She's a filly with good ability at her best. I think from the good draw and carrying only 57 when a lot of the other chances are right up in the weights here. These are hard to beat.
And the 11 Amen Brothers, one of our outsiders, and draws wide. This one with Doug Gorrell, the trainer.
He had a tough run last start. He had to do a fair bit of work to get outside the leader and was entitled to tire off that. So very fit coming back to the 1200, but he'd need the right one.
And the 12 Skepticism comes out. So I'm going to go with this horse, Just Google Me. He's 1 from 1 here at the track. He's got that 1 run back from a spell. Scott Spackerman's the trainer. He races this horse with his wife. Good to see he's in the ownership of this one. He wasn't the other day when Donna was solo with that winner down at Albury. But this horse looks particularly well. And if you can measure up today, obviously you just sort of got a few options with him.
Yeah, Graham, definitely. The plan is obviously the country championships give us a bit more of a guide today. He's very lightly raced also. Maybe it's 12 months too soon for him, but at this stage I can't fold him. And I reckon he's screaming out for 14. So we'll go here today. Matt on. Matt will give him the peach. And see what happens.
Yeah, well, this is the start of the day for you. You've got Dolly going around the last year. She's consistent as well.
She's she is, Graham. She's really good. Bit of gear change on her today. Tongue tie on. Very happy with the way she's presented after her run the other day at Colorado.
Couple of good chances coming up. We wish you all the best.
Thanks, Graham.
And here's our favourite, $4 into $2.50. So he's seen good support here. Duplicate has been $3.30 out to $3.60. Kui, he's a terrific looking horse. As I said, everyone's talking about him on course today. He's been $6.50 to $5. Super Sunny Sea remains steady at $11. Rich Dispute at $14. Rushford is capable getting back off quick speed here, $17 to $15. Cater Blaze, $18 out to $21. Philadelphia Storm first up, also at $21. Boy from Tennessee out to $26. And Amen Brother, our outsider, out to $31. I'm with the 10, Duplicate Graham, terribly worried of Kui, I must say here. Look, she's a talented mare at her best. I just really like the weight that she carries as opposed to her competitors. Well, the main chances, I think. You know, she gets only 57 and Just Google Me 61.5. And Kui 62.5. So it's a big weight difference here. And from her soft draw, she'll get every chance. If she's at her best, I think she's more than capable of winning. In for second, I put the 1 Kui. Well, I can't really speak much more highly of him, but the big weight did worry me first up. In for third, I put the 3 Just Google Me. He's put together a really neat little record. He's a deserved favourite here. He found the line very well first up to run second, and the 1200 suits him. And in for fourth, I've thrown in the 9 Rich Dispute. If he can repeat what he did first up to win at Wodonga, he has to be competitive here.
So the horse you can see on screen there is our favourite, Just Google Me, with Matthew Carl aboard. I was impressed with the appearance here of the top 1 Kui for his first run back. He's a bit of a handlock. He's a big strong fellow, isn't he? And he's got the 62.5, but a suitable draw today. So these horses getting ready for the country championships. We heard from Scott Spackman. If Just Google Me can do as expected here, they'll like to line up in that race, which we held here on March 1. It's the same with Kui, of course, and plenty of others. We've got to mention Duplicate because it'll run in the, hopefully, down in the qualifier down there at Nara as well. So Just Google Me is just turning around a little bit there on Matthew Carl. So I went his way, the 3 on top from the 1, Kui and Duplicate. I put the 2 in as well. I thought Cater Blaze was right over the odds here. Its recent form's been pretty good. Draws out wide a little bit. Hasn't raced since November 8, off a bit of a freshen up. So good crowd here today. A lot of people upstairs. Very, very warm conditions, but they're taking this Australia Day, of course, with the holiday tomorrow. It's a good chance to get down to the race. We've still got some quality racing coming up, haven't we? Got a really good sprint later on, the Wagga Scamper. It'll be race 7 at 4:30. Race 6 is our big super maiden. $50,000 prize money, but $100,000 bonus if the winner is eligible with the English sale. And Kieran McAvoy, who will ride one of our favourite runners, Rach, is on track here, Carla. So he's made the trip down with one of the player owners, our colleague Richard Callender, as well. And just talking to Glenn Lobb, their horses come down this morning as well. So those horses, 3 favourites, in fact, are all on track.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen these super maidens with the $100,000 English bonus attached draw really strong fields, and today's certainly no exception. But back here, Just Google Me into $2.40 now. Duplicate, our second favourite, seen a little sport, just got back inside a 340, and Kui, our third favourite, $5.50. The rest of them all into double figures.
I just think the presentation for the SDRA Horse of the Year, the Trainer of the Year, the Jockey, you caught up with some of the owners of Ascata. That was nice. You just got over there in time, didn't you?
Right time, yeah. I'm good at that.
It's good to just catch up with the owners after so long. Danny Beasley getting his Trainer for Jockey of the Year award, of course. I'm not sure who got the trainer one. Was it Victorian trainer? Might have been one of the Victorian. I think it might have been Craig Breeding got the award. So those awards handed out. There's the big fella. This is a big lump of a horse. He lines up 40 seconds over the advertised time. Just Google Me, still our favourite. These horses are pretty much locked away. Our favourite, just getting a pat down the neck there from Matty Carl. He takes him forward. The 9 goes in, which is Rich Dispute, the last start winner with Brendan Waterboard. He's got a busy day, Wardy. He's got 8 races today, but he's nice and fit. He'll get the job done. Here's Matt for the call of race 4.
All set. Starter looks over the field. No, is there a problem there? The starter's gone for the race book, the walkie-talkie, so maybe an issue there with one of them. Can see one getting up. Not sure if it's not duplicated gate 3. I'm guessing a little bit. Okay, vet examination on duplicate. So a vet examination, and we've another one that's just out the back at the moment. That is Just Google Me, who's actually drawn next door to duplicate. So I think the one that they've got to work with here is the 10, duplicate. Just Google Me's out, just as a precaution, I think, just trotting around out the back, but I don't think it's undergoing a vet's examination. I think it's just come out of the store. One next door was playing up. Late scratching.
If you haven't placed your bets, don't bet.
Duplicates out. Bet advice.
If you haven't placed your bets, do not bet. Do not bet on this if you still haven't placed your bets. Stay out.
Round as it is, we've got the second favourite out, duplicate. And the favourite was vetted, but has been past fit to run. So bit of drama. Duplicate coming out 237. Just Google Me, who was drawn next door to duplicate, has been vetted and pass fit. And we'll try again. So the field reduced by 1. Duplicates out. 1,200 metres the journey. Just Google Me goes back up towards.
So 10 is out, I think. 10 is scratched.
Set to go at Wagga. Field's ready. And racing now. Boy from Tennessee on the inside jumped away only fairly. And Cooey, who's first up from a break, jumps away nicely here. So does Cater Blaze, who's up on speed. Super Sunny Sea, a rich dispute. It is going up third now, followed then by the favourite Just Google Me. Over on the inside, Boy from Tennessee. Amon Brother a little bit wide on the outside of Super Sunny Sea, who now goes back to third. Last Philadelphia Storm, and last of all is Rushford. So it's Cooey first up from a break, the 6-year-old led. Over Cater Blaze and also 3 out Rich Dispute. Behind those, the favourite Just Google Me, who's up on the outside of Boy from Tennessee. Amon Brother Centrefield, 600 out. Then Super Sunny Sea, Philadelphia Storm, and Rushford saved up at the back. Is about 7 or 8 off the lead as they turn for home. Top of the lane, down to the 400. Cooey just wobbled around the bend. It's got Cater Blaze for company. Then Boy from Tennessee, Rich Dispute. Just Google Me's pocketed right behind them, and further back, Amon Brother coming down the outside. It's Cooey, Cater Blaze. Amon Brother winding up down the outside, but in the straight, Cater Blaze, Cooey. Just Google Me coming through, and further out, Super Sunny Sea is coming with a burst. Just Google Me, seeing room, starts to sprout wings. Just Google Me, flying Super Sunny Sea, but Just Google Me has beaten Super Sunny Sea of Cooey third. Rushford, Rich Dispute, back with Amon Brother. Philadelphia Storm behind those as well, and towards the back as Boy from Tennessee. Wasn't a great deal between first and last, but the favourite has arrived in time.
Well, we can take plenty out of that performance by the winner. Just Google Me. It'll push on towards that country championship race here on Saturday, March 1. That'll be the plans with it. It's paid $1.08. Super Sunny Sea charging home. They're running second. And I thought Kiwi was enormous first run back from a spell. It'll probably push on to the country championships as well. So a lot to like about that performance 4 or 5 weeks out for the championship.
That's right. If he didn't win, he probably would have been unlucky there. He just had to wait for the run to fully open up.
Well, he just didn't want to come around that horse, did he? And he sort of just forced his way back in.
The run was fully there, but that's right. But then when he had to switch back to the inside, he really let rip. He's looks like a very sensible horse. He does everything right. He gets himself on speed and he lets down well. I agree. There was a few good runs into the minors. There might be a race we have to watch a few times.
So the Smackmans have had a good run. They won with their horse the other day at Albury, which Donna owned, but this one is owned by Scott the trainer and his wife Donna, so they can share the ownership of this horse, who's by Wolf Cry as well, and he's lightly raced. 6 starts, 3 wins. Pretty good going. He takes his earnings up around $50,000. He's paid $1.80. Our favourite gets the prize done. When we return here to Wagga, it'll be our first leg of the quaddie. Really looking forward to these upcoming races. It'll be race 5, due to go at 3:15.
Runs the yard, fourth event here from Wyoming today to kick off the first leg of the quaddie. Sky Racing Midway Class 1. This is over the mile. And we start Belinda with the last start winner in Prosperous Dragon for J. Carl.
The 10 got scratched, Reggie. The 10 got scratched. The 10 got scratched. The support line on that one. That's why I asked everyone to stay out of it, because you see the 10 got scratched. That 10 got scratched. It lost the support line from that 10. So that became an independent player. All right, that became an independent player with a very heavy weight. So that's the prop. You will have to I'm going to start a video series on how to get this. But the moment the tailing gates, they get cancelled off or get scratched at the last moment, what happens is it will lose the pack. The pack was 3. I mean, the pack was 10. The 10 got scratched, it lost the pack, and it could not build up. It has to go through a support line. Every horses are animals. They are if you have seen videos of horses running in the wild, there are plenty of videos. You will see they always run in a pack. They always run in a pack. And when the races are designed, they always have a duality. We call, I write it as resistance, but that's actually duality. So what does that mean? Basically is you have unique strengths with each gates. Now, if the favorite is there with a particular strength from one particular gate, the adjacent gate will have exactly or just the opposite advantage of that horse, and they are able to build up a pack. Now, if the pack doesn't work, if wherever you're racing, if the pack doesn't work or it gets scratched, you lost it. So that's why I said the moment that happened, they took out the 10 and the 3 both. That's when I said that do not bet if you still haven't placed your bets, because this is going to go wrong. Mine was already in, so I had no other option. I mean, I placed it looking at it that it went in nice at the gates, but they still took it out and did all that. So pick up any results in Australia or anywhere in the world. You will be able to find a pattern on the gate strengths. You will be able to find a pattern on the gate strengths. That has to be there. Without that duality, it will not be possible for the horses to run. Any result, anywhere, just pick up. If you will find a pattern. So if you look at the past races, that 10 got scratched. That's a different thing. If you go through this, that's 256. The 2 won, actually, right? To win. Here, if you look at 349, race 2, we were out 4 wounds. 338, all right? 338, that was the lowest. The 4 won, okay? Race 2. That's the lowest, 338. If you look at number 1, 8, 4, those are the 2. Here, the 8 was a 3-year-old filly, but it was a linear over a 1400 meter. So that 6 was the lowest, but they were suffering. And then it was 4. So that happened there. In this case, that 11 is the lowest here, 307. 12 and 7 are within the rails. That 3 is coming from gate number 1. It's a check. It's there. It is there. But if we have to consider that gate number 1, then we have to consider the gate number 2 as well. Now, if we look at the gate number 2, where do they stand? Gate number 2 here, that's not within the rails, plus it is not the lowest, not the highest. It's not in a great shape, okay? Plus it has got 24 races. It doesn't look like it has done much. That's the gate number 2. 3, if we look at, is a good one, but it doesn't have a pack, and that drift is huge. That drift is huge for a horse that has got 30 races. I am not sure of this. It's within the rails and it has got the highest drift. The advantage is definitely, it's a 10 horse race and it's a 4-year-old mare from gate number 5, which is the midfield. It's got 11 races. It doesn't look like it has done a lot, but today it has the advantage. If you look at those linears, Those are the linears, and then this is the 1. So that's what it is. And the 1 is the highest linear. Now, the 4, if we have to look at 4, that's from gate number 11. Is it a check? It is a check because it's got the handicapping. It's got the handicapping. This one is a neutral. This one has the handicapping. The 4 doesn't have this side of the rail. 7 has both side of the rails. But those are long shots, whether 7 will work or not. The thing is, the odds are 7, 8, 3, 4. 7, 8, 3, 4. 7 is the favorite. And it's got the handicapping, but it's a neutral one. All right. So 7 is within the rails. It's got the handicapping, but it's a neutral horse. However, it's a 3-year-old gelding, which is there. So honestly speaking, this 4-year-old mare lacks this side of the rail, which is very, very discomforting. And so this thing can play any direction. This is a race that can play any direction. This is not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy, this one. So far, it's been all the favorites. This is the race number 5.
Company with Art Space. They run the turn now. She's Brutiful in front, but under sufferance. Quickly, All About Artie goes to it. And now National Goal starting to loom on the outside, the favourite. Then Brutal Sue. Sand and Power gets into the clear. And Good Filly comes the widest. All About Artie just in front. National Goal given his cue. He's one place at the moment. And Good Filly's running on right down the outside from Brutal Sue. And then Sand and Power. Good Filly, a narrow leader. Kicking back All About Artie. The rail lifted by Huxtable with Good Filly. They hit it. Oh, this is a tight go. On the inside, All About Artie and Good Filly. Very little between them. Photo.
I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
benchmark 58 for Warringah distribution here. The one is after Boomer, Peter Morgan. Second start for Pete. John Kissick rides.
I gave him a bit of a chance first up. I thought he was an interesting runner from his first preparation form. He did have a tough run, but he was still very fair. I think this is a harder race and he goes up in weight. So he'd be capable at his best, but he needs to find it.
We did see earlier Pete's country championship. Of course, Barandana did a workout in between races with the stablemate Neat Prince, so he'd probably be favourite for that country championship here in about 4 or 5 weeks' time. Two is chasing a quid. Damon Butler rides from Ratsfella.
Had absolutely no luck at all the last start. Earlier in the preparation, he was contesting tough races, and then they dropped him back to a 58 last start, and he just went to the line on the heels of all of the runners here. So look, he gets more weight. He has to like the 62 kilos, but he gets a soft draw here. If he carries the weight, he's got to be a chance.
3 is Karma. I like this horse a bit today. I know you're a fancy of it too, Kayla. Draws the inside, Rebecca Bronno-Bragg and Bruce Cross.
This is a really tricky race, not with a lot of confidence, but I just think that he's racing quite well when he's at a country 1200-metre race. I thought his last start effort was good on a heavy track where he loomed to win and was just ran down late. So I think he'll really appreciate getting back on top of the ground. He's pretty well weighted after the claim he gets barrier 1.
4 is Finzi Icon. We've seen him win here at Wagga Cup Carnival time today. Draws wide, Pierre Woodvellum for Kerryware.
He looks well, parades fit first up. He's only had a 10-week let up. He's a horse that's always shown a lot of ability but has had bad luck in most of his runs. And today, unfortunately, he gets a wide draw with a heavy weight, so he needs things to fall into place for him.
5 is Wanna Be a Poodle. Nick Haywood rides for Jeff Connell. This horse was super impressive winning here first up.
He was. It was a terrific training effort by Jeff too to produce him to win first up over a 12 months spell, I think it was. So look, sometimes they can pull out a gut buster off a long spell and then it takes a bit out of them going into the second up effort. But if it hasn't, it's very hard to dismiss him.
6 is Duke's Box Flyer. Draws wide for Matthew Carley 1 hour previous. Troy Lawback is the trainer.
She's only 1 from 19. She's a very hard trying mare, but she's a mare that needs everything to fall into place for her to get another win on the board. And she'll need luck here from Norfolk.
7 is Guru 2. It's our favourite. The last start winner. I'm just finding it a little bit difficult to line up its form compared to the others here, Carla.
I'm really surprised to see him not favourite in the race. So look, he's only lightly raced and all of his runs have been good, and he was great winning his maiden last start over the 1400 at Wodonga, but he steps up in grade and back to the 1200, so I was happy to go around.
Maiden's Bold Triumph got a good record here and a pretty good record first up. Resumes Craig Widdowson and Brendan Moore today.
Great looking gelding. He's probably the pick of the yard here and he's right up on his toes. He's got a good first up record. He's yet to break through first up, but he's had the 4 starts for 3 seconds. He typically gets up on the speed and sticks on very well. So if he's at his best, he'll have to be very competitive here.
11 is Midnight Affair. Did you notice the trainer, Nick Olive, walking the horse around on the Sunday? He's a smart man, isn't he? Didn't want to pay the penalty rates, I think. I'll chip him about that in a minute. First up for the stable today, Kayla.
I would have paid whatever I had to get out of the 450 piece. So that is tight of him if that's the case. I don't like this horse. Look, it was formerly with David Pfeiffer, first preparation with Nick Olive. She's first up. Her record reads that she doesn't perform first up. She's had no wins from 3 starts, but her runs have actually been good in harder races. I thought her 2 trials in preparation for today have been good and she looks ready to go.
Our outsider is number 12, Freddie Shock. It's first up for Gary Colvin and Josh Richards.
He's an outsider and it's hard to see him winning here, but I tell you what, first up, last preparation, he was a huge run to see him win. He got back, Holly lost her irons out of the gates, he got held up and he never looked likely, so still overcame all of that to win. If he could do that today, you couldn't dismiss him here.
Not much between Guru 2 and Bold Triumph for favouritism here. Craig Widdowson comes over to join us. Start with Going Great Guns. They won the Cara Cup there last Sunday. And this horse is first up. It goes well fresh and looks the part.
Yeah, it's one of those preps last prep. Not much went right. He doesn't go on rain-affected tracks. He doesn't go Victorian way, which we found out the hard way. And, so we just backed off him, gave him a bit of a break, and then he went out to a Christian ladies place I use and just have a couple of weeks just to change him around and gone him pretty fresh this time, but he's back, his work's been great and he's up and about. And, he probably looks better than I've ever had him too. He's cleaned up in the coat really well and pretty happy with him going in.
Very, very good. And you've got a few chances later on as well. You've got one in the the big maiden race and one later on in the day as well. I know, Mickey, you've got a pretty hard task ahead.
Yeah, so the maiden probably come up a bit tough than what we'd like for around here, but we'll take a sit on him today and see if he can finish off. There's nothing wrong with his form, he's honest and that, but yeah, there wasn't much else for him for a couple of weeks, so he can have a bow around in that and see
I like Boogie, of course, and then the other one you've got in later on.
I know, Mickey, he's been drawing wide and it just doesn't help him to be exposed early, gets charging, but when he comes out wide, he doesn't finish off. So from barrier 1, he's not going to get exposed early, and hopefully a miracle run comes at about the 200.
Abhishek, it's a very tricky one. It's a very tricky one.
Bob Triumph has been $5, touch 480.
Welcome back, Abhishek. It's a very, very tricky one. That 3 has a huge drift from gate number 1. It's probably in the best hands as well. The second best hand is number 1, which is the inner drift. 11 is good, but it lacks this side of the rail. 7's got the handicapping, but it's a neutral. So it's a tricky one. It's a very tricky one. There's no clear shot.
3 and 1, and you've got everything bar 2 horses.
I can actually take the number out because I
just tell us what two you haven't got here because I'm going to give it to you. They're one of those other 2 quick.
Well, they will. Well, I can't even work out what numbers I don't have. I don't have 12. And I don't know. I've got 3, 2, 11, 4, 5, 7, 8 for the first leg. I thought this was the hardest race of the day to dissect. And a lot of horses that probably don't win out of turn, but are all capable at their best. I shortened it up later on. In the second leg, I went 7, 12. Third leg, 5, 4. And the last leg, just 2, 3, 1. So it was only about $90.
So get your quaddie on if you do have time. Very open appearance for the first. Multiple chances in this race. Pretty even contest. There's our favourite runner, Bold Triumph, about to go up. And it'd be good to see him win first up. Stable having a great run of success this time last week. They were on their way to winning the Cowra Cup, of course. So terrific field. On with the 5 Wanna Be a Poodle, who's around that 650 mark. We'll head up to Matt for the first leg of the quaddie.
As you can see on the screen, as Jukebox Flyer now goes in, still waiting on Finsy Icon to link up. So it's Karma 5, Finsy Icon 850, Wanna Be a Poodle second up at 650. Guru 2 at 6, Bold Triumph 460, Midnight Affair at 950, missing a quid at 8. 1200 metres. And we're almost set now. The starter heading over towards the platform. Competitive race. Favourites have been dominating thus far. We're down to race 5. Set. And they're off. And easily first away there, Jukebox Flyer initially. That it's got company now after Boomer's going up there. Bold Triumph, Want to Be a Poodle out wide. Freddie Shock restrained, looking for a run closer to the rails is 3 out. Going by it there is Chasing a Quid, but also Midnight Affair between runners. A few lengths away then to Karma back in company with Guru 2, and the runner out the back there, Finsy Icon, is 4 lengths to drift back in last. But after Boomer, poor John Kissick got the front. Over Wanna Be a Poodle and further back in the field, Jukebox Flyer 3 out. Then Chasing a Quid, who improves, running fourth, being followed by Bold Triumph. Freddie Shock out wide. Next on the inside, Karma. They'll be followed then by Midnight Affair. A long way back in the field, Guru 2. And towards the end there is Finsy Icon as they bunch up. Top of the lane. Down towards the 400.
No, that'll not happen.
After Boomer, who continues to lead. Wanna Be a Poodle now has to go. Chasing a Quid, looking for room on the inside. Further back, Jukebox Flyer. And also Karma trying to get out as well. As after
Stuck. And it's a moron of a jockey.
It's Chasing a Quid who's now got the front over after Boomer. A few of them starting to fly, including Guru 2, but it's Chasing a Quid in front, and Chasing a Quid has beaten Guru 2. Bold Triumph might be third, although Midnight Affair right there, and Wanna Be a Poodle further back with Finsy Icon. Further back in the field as they went across the line. Karma after Boomer knocked up towards the end. Jukebox Flyer, and back with those also was Freddie Shock.
Been knocking on the door for a little while, and it gets there with Damon Butler aboard for Grazie Bella at $9.10. The favourite runner there. Guru 2 flew home to run second. Good effort. It's quite progressive. And the 8 Bold Triumph, who was just sort of losing touch with him a little bit on the turn. And it found the line okay as well. But for Chasing a Quid, this horse prepared by Gratz over there in Canberra, raised by one of his main clients. 4 wins, 5 placings, 25 starts, and ticks over 110,000. Good effort.
He has been quite a tough big horse. He got himself up in the ratings, which saw him compete at the start of this preparation in pretty high-rated, tough races, and he wasn't really performing. As I mentioned in the pre-race last start, they brought him back to benchmark 58, and he had absolutely no luck at all. He went to the line untested, climbing all over their heels. Today, from that soft jaw, even under the big weight, he was able to get out at the right time. He had a nice run. He was just very strong late. He won like he was carrying minimum, not 62 kilos. I agree with you about the 7 Guru too. Very progressive, let down really well late and very close for the minors, but I think it was between the 8-Bold Triumph, the 11 Midnight Affair, and the 5 Wanna Be a Priddle. But the 8 will get it.
Yeah, $9.10. So if you're alive in the quaddy, I'm not. Well done. Our next race here is due to go at our next race here is due to go at $350, $100,000 bonus for these eligible horses. About 7 or 8 of them. For this English Super Maiden, plenty at stake here. Our favourite runners are Roach, and the 2 from the Bjorn Baker stable is Majorca Sunset, as well as we take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
That was probably the most difficult one. 4, 5, 9, 11, 13, 20. 4, 5, 9, 11, 13, 20.
sounds unusual race. He was doing his best work through the line over the 1900. We stepped to the 21 with a nice gate. He's nice enough type in the yard. He could run well here.
10 on to 11, Icon Dream to Matt Smith at the roper.
Yes, probably the best of her run. She's at the 11 starts. She's still a maiden. Was last start at Queanbeyan when she stepped to the 2,000 metres. Admittedly, that was in Tab 2 company. So this is stronger, but does get map and weight favours.
Sacro Katina has been back 480 in the 420. Zach Lloyd rides from barrier 1 for David Payne.
Yeah, probably not the biggest galloper in training, but healthy enough in the yard here. And I was right with his run in that same sounds unusual race. He got a long way back from the wide gate and just done a lot of work from the 1,000. He kept on coming late. He was wide on the turning circle, only beaten a touch over a length. We see him winner out of the race. We think we're there, who finished alongside him, coming up to win at Newcastle yesterday. I think the big plus is draws an inside gate, gets a much more economical run. I don't think he needs to lead, but he should be smoking the backs of the leaders at the top of the straight. If he gets that run, he looks hard to beat here.
And Hemorrhage down the bottom, number 14 for James Ponsonby and Renata Costic.
Yeah, he comes through the same sounds unusual race. He pulled it up outside the leader and it was really weak over the concluding stages. He's a 26 start maker. He does have the 6 placings, but I would like to see him finish off a little better last start.
And that's a look at the runners. So Grant Caballo favourite, something of the NOP, 340 as things presently stand, being very solid at that quote for much of the day. The Spirit Dealer 750 going down the board, and Carolina 460, $10 for the three, and then out to Icon Dream at 16s, and then Sacro Katina 480 into $4. So the Spirit Dealer, this mare comes to the races second up, Lee and Tree Curtis, and Lee is here now with Belinda.
Well, I saw you last preparation when you were stepping out to the 2200 at Scone. She led and she was just probably didn't really finish it off.
I think in hindsight, we went really well one too many times. She just had enough, I think, and the way she raced, a bit over keen and get a big spell, come back, she's strong. I thought the first step was good. And she's probably for 2400 and even further, so we just bumped her straight up. That problem's a bit of fitness. She's just like a mum. She's so aerobically unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, much more than any other horse. So we're not worried about that. She'll get out and be handy and bowl along.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I've noticed she's really strengthened significantly in the yard. She was keen at the 2200 last prep. Immediately prior to that, she'd settled quite good over the mile trip. First up, she was a little keen. Do you reckon that was just freshness?
Yeah, probably a bit of freshness. But definitely she was, in hindsight, you know, like I said, we gave her one run too many because she's done quite well. And, you know, she's probably a little bit keen first up. But I think, you know, we'll try and be as handy as we can without sort of taking her out of her zone. We may have more speed than Gazos, I'm not sure, but we'll be somewhere there for sure.
And in race 6, you have Still Alice first up. Gets the blinkers on.
Yeah, she's had them on a while back, but she's very immature when we first started racing her. And, you know, we trialled her, we put the blinkers on second trial. She trialled enormous. She ran second to that horse, James Polyglot. He went to town and won the Saturday race. So trial was really good. Her work on Tuesday was really good. So we're here to run a good race, that's for sure.
And can I ask you, what was the wash up with Bohemian?
She ended up having a bit of a virus and, you know, nothing appeared before that. And then, you know, she lost the shoes and she was a bit pushed up and recovering. So we just left a bit of Queensland. We'll have a meeting about this week and get how long she stays there. I think at this stage she probably may miss the autumn. We'll just give her a good break and come back to the split.
Well, good luck with her. I hope she pulls up okay and good luck today.
Thank you.
It's Lee Curtis as they head to the start ahead of the fifth event. So 340 here. Grant Caballo is favourite. 397 left further. Money Sacro Katina here and 460 to Carolina, who's been tried. Spirit Dealer just gets out a couple of points from 550 to 750. So head for the gates. What do you like?
Yeah, I'm 12, 9, 7 and 1. I would wrap with the run of Sacro Katina. The intention was to run more early than what he in the big field. He was spotting the leaders around 10 or 15 lengths. He made a long run from around the 1200 metre mark, circled the field. He did a massive job. Took me to be beaten a length and a half in the end. I thought out of the 4 horses coming out of that race, his run was best. He's down on the medium, drops 1.5 kilos inside gate. Zach Lloyd on board. I think if he runs up to that, he'll be very hard to beat here. The 9 Canal-Tree is another one who's only lightly raced. That was his second race start. He probably got the tag off my top pick, Satro Catino, in the run. He was doing his best work through the line, but the way he found it, I don't think the 2100 will be any issue. The 7 Anna Carolina, well, she had every chance last start, but she stuck on pretty well considering. She maps to get the perfect run today. They haven't been making up much ground, so that could be a positive. And just wary that there has been money for the top weight. I was worried. I just want to see him do it on a good surface, but well and truly forward enough. You know, the trip won't be an issue. He's a winner over the 2400. He's only lightly raced, but turned out in terrific order and gets the blinkers on. Steps out as a gelding. Just wary of him, and I have included also the less spirit dealer in the quaddy. I thought just being a number of inexperienced horses in this race, a few that we don't know much about being top weight, it could go many different ways. 12, 9, 7 and 1.
Favourite rock solid here, Grand Caballo. The one that back to beat him has been the one down the bottom, Sacro Catino, 480 in a point with 380, and the other one trimmed up, although not significantly, it's Santa Carolina, who's 550 into 480, and then the Spirit Dealer. First leg, the quaddy went the way of the favourite Tiki Roo, but needed every bit up the mile. The gather in, Monty Be Quick, he was often gone at the top of the straight, but Tiki Roo kept coming.
Yeah, 10 out of 10
big
there.
group of boys in the ownership and weren't they happy?
Yeah, they certainly were. He looked like a rock star. Mr. Duggan up there, but it was a 10 out of 10 ride by Josh Parr. He got to a beautiful spot from barrier 9, and it was all over around 100 metres out of the gate. So it was pretty progressive, Tiki Roo, and he should only improve once again once he gets up into further.
Okay, rider of the Wellback Sacro Catino out the saddle at the moment. Zach Lloyd will reunite with him once he's been safely locked and loaded on this busy Australia Day here at Wild. So 3:30. Grand Caballo over the Wellback Sacro Catino. And Anna Carolina, the one that kept safe. There was money earlier, 550 into 480, and she seems to have been holding her place on that third line of betting.
Yeah, well, they all come, the bulk of the runners come through the same race. The 4 of Anna Carolina, Canal-Tree, Sacro Catino, and also the bottom one, Himeros, all come through the same race. She wasn't far off there, admittedly. I thought she had every chance. She got the tag off the leaders. She stuck on okay to be beaten less than a length, I suppose. Her run wasn't as hard as a few of the others, but with that claim for Zach Body gets in with 53.5 and maps to get a similar run today, which will be a big advantage with the rail out 4.
Late bail numbers 12, 9, 7 and 1 as we head upstairs. Here's race 5 with Ben.
The line's looking pretty good. The 2100 metre starting point. Just about set to run. Cosmos Factory now goes in, fills the gates. The red lights are being turned on. 5 wild and the gates are back and they're off and racing. Canaltra began fairly in the centre of the line. The Spirit Dealer bounced Wheeler. Miros out wide. Cosmos Factory with good speed in the early stages. Anna Carolina slots into a nice spot nearer the railer. Then Grand Caballo, followed by next in the field Jack of Aces on the outside of Sacro Catino. And Icon Dream will whip them in first call as they go out of the straight, and Miros found the leader. Little link Cosmos Factory, and going forward now Grand Caballo. Anna Carolina's down on the rail of the box seat, a length away the Spirit Dealer, a length and a half Canal-Tree on the railer. It's covered by Jack of Aces, who's over racing. Then came Sacro Catino. And Icon Dream smothered on the inside at the rear of the field, 8 off the lead. 1400 metres left to go. Miros the pilot. Led by just under a length, Grand Caballo in second spot. 2.5 Cosmos Factory, Anna Carolina the railer. A length and a half the Spirit Dealer on the outside of next was Canal-Tree. Then came Jack of Aces. Further 2 lengths, Sacro Catino. A length and a half away, Icon Dream. Along the back they go, and they put the brakes on here at the 1100. Miros led the way. Grand Caballo's on its outside. Anna Carolina gets a beautiful drop on the leading pair, covered by Cosmos Factory, then the Spirit Dealer. Here's one coming and going forward. That's Sacro Catino on a big race move, followed by Canal-Tree pushed along. Jacobase is relegated back to second last. The stablemate Icon Dream on its inside last of all. Spread on here. And Gran Cabello's been tackled by Sacro Catino out 3 wide. Amiros struggling down at the rail at the 600, followed by the Spirit Dealer. Anna Carolina's Bowlings has got no racing room at the moment. On the outside of it is Cosmos Factory. Then Icon Dream, Canal Tree, Jacobase is now last. 400 metres left to go. Sacro Catino got to the front. The Spirit Dealer a danger. Then came Gran Cabello back to next to the outside. Cosmos Factory with that. Anna Carolina as they straighten up here. Sacro Catino, 250 to go in front. The Spirit Dealer throws down the gauntlet. Gran Cabello still coming at the pair. Then came Icon Dream getting a split in the centre. The Spirit Dealer in front from Icon Dream. The Spirit Dealer just in front. The Spirit Dealer beat Icon Dream, I'd say. Gran Cabello a strong first up effort, finished third. Cosmos Factory next. Then came Sacro Catino. Anna Carolina got checked and got shuffled out of it at a crucial stage. The Jacobasis, Hamiros, Canal Tree.
War of attrition. Zach Lloyd got going on Sacro Catino, and they all went for the doctor, including Jeff Penzer, the Spirit Dealer, who outstays them here and will win over Icon Dream, who flushes home, but I fancy will just miss. And that was interesting with Gran Cabello. He was wide early. He raced around the outside to get up outside the leader. He looked gone a dozen times and he's come again. And he hasn't been beaten all that far, about a length or so on the line.
Yeah, really encouraging.
So 3 will win it just over 11 in a good finish.
Yeah, and good to see her win too. I think she was really aided when Sacro Catino got going mid-race. It really put the tempo on. It allowed her to track up beautifully under her own steam, and she's bred to get out over a trip. Mum went over 2,500 at Group 1 company. She puts another win on the board and well and truly ticks that status box here this afternoon. So well done to Connections.
3, 11, 1 and 12 at the halfway point of the quaddie with 2 to come.
Welcome back to Ipswich race number 4 as a benchmark 65 over 1,350 metres in line 2. But here's the first horse we'll look at, number 3.
This is what it is. That's the linear. That's the support line. These are the people. They're the best people. And the favorite is 12, I think. 12 is next, which is a 3-year-old filly, comes from gate number 5. It's the next one, but it's a neutral. And 14 is there. The thing that is contradiction between the odds and us, within the odds is this 17. Now that's from gate number 13, which is a very wide gate. But if you look at the 19, this 19 is with a lot of support going on this. They've got the best jockey and it is tailing 12. And it is tailing 12. So if 12 is the favorite, this thing is well prepared. Now the thing is about this 3. 8 and 3 both are the best maidens. It doesn't look like they have a lot of strength in this, but if you look at 7, which is the linear with the advantage, right after that is these 2. So the checks, I don't know, it's a maiden race. They might get a place, especially the 8, because that's tailing 11. If that happens, then 13 is there, but the favorite here is 12, which is gate number 5. Advantage, if we look at the winning advantage, that's definitely with 7. That 2 has very high dev from gate number 6, which is again a tailing gate to 5. That's also there. It's a very high dev. That's the highest dev. So all this thing That's also probably the best fit, you know. That's also probably the best fit, but it lacks a lot of support line. It comes in here, so uh, but it tails, and that makes a thing. In this case, 11 7 becomes the standalone, but the thing is, the tailing gate here is 14, and if you look at 14, it is very well placed. That's 3-year-old filly within the BB. It's pretty much neat, and that's what it is. And 7, 12, 14. It's a maiden race. Anything is possible.
Not sure where Cadrog gets to. That's the only sticky point I've got. Obviously loves the track, handles all conditions, comes here in decent form. But not sure where she gets to. CJ's going to have to steer this horse very astutely. It's her only ride of the day, and she's obviously coming full of confidence on a horse she knows so well, but just not 100% sure where she gets to on the map. They might have to go back a touch. I've gone 11, 4, 10, and 5. I'm with you. Fly 5 is ridiculous, so it's $9.50. Comes here in winning form. She left the last preparation in winning form. That was on the turf over 1400, which is what she tackles today. And you've got James Orman to do the steering for Taylor McKinnon, who always turns the horses out looking $1 million. Nails and Pride is blown out the door to 750. I don't understand that. If you're likely leader from barrier 1, comes here in outstanding form. 10 So Butte, solid enough in the market, starting to really hit his straps. And then the 5 Cadrock certainly can win on form, especially with the form of the track. But I do have my reservations as to just how this race may pan out for her. So 11, 4, 10, and 5. It is the first leg of the quaddie. You've only got about 15 seconds left, so you're going to really get moving on that tabba. If you want to put your quaddie on, it's time to head up to Jared for the call. So back in grade certainly this afternoon for Leon 2 for $5 and solid. Good betting race this. Tim is there getting set well. Casrock's going to be the last one to come in. The well-tried favourite down to $2.70. Red light turned on, field of 8. This is race 4 from Ipswich. Gates open and they're racing immediately. Better Be Slick was a touch slow to move and drifts back towards the end, looking for an early leader. Leah Tuber going forward with Nails and Pride through on the inside. So they're the first two. Whistling Spirit just dropping in behind them, looking for some cover in third, but might just be still a little wide as they run along the back straight. Fly Pfeiffer was 5th, about 2 further back under the Palais in 5th spot there, over on the outside of Better Be Slick, and then came So Butte and Casrock off the wide draw is 2 off last of all. Down to the half mile, and it's Nails and Pride at a fairly cheap lead here, leads out by 3/4 of a length. Leah Tuber is second. Third out, 3 wide, Whistling Spirit as the gaps close up. Fly 5 for 4th defence, then under the Palais in the centre. A length and a half away to Better Be Slick from So Butte, and a length and a half Casrock with it all to do last of all. Up to the home turn, 450 to go. Nails and Bright just in front as they start to sprint up. Leah Tuber's trying hard in second, but under the bat, then came under the Palais getting into the clear. Presents nicely to third, Whistling Spirit. Casrock right to the outside with So Butte. In the straight now, and Leah Tuber goes up under the Palais, finishing off with So Butte, Whistling Spirit, and Casrock right under the arches. Better Be Slick's coming through. A good finish coming up, 50 to run under the Palais. Leah Tuber, So Butte, Better Be Slick, driving finish, and they hit it. Rather on the inside, Better Be Slick, I think's just beaten So Butte. It's a driving finish, and I think Better Be Slick will just edge out So Butte. Not sure third, Leah Tuber under the Palais. They're close up. Casrock wider from Whistling Spirit, Fly Pfeiffer, and Nails and Pride last. And Better Be Slick on the inside will just win it. Number 9, Better Be Slick, according to Jared Wesley. Another busy finish. Siobhan Rutledge for the Corey and Chris Muntz stable. Snuck up along the fence there late and out wide. So Beaut has lunged and just missed for Robert Heathcote and Jason McMurray. Where's she come from, Siobhan? She's managed to weave a path through along the inside there. She come from back in the ruck. Just when you thought under the Palais was home, here comes So Beaut, the favourite. Kazarov's warming up late. But on the inside, we'll get it for sure. Better be sleek. 9, 10, 7 and 3. Brody, another busy finish.
Very busy finishing. Great ride there by Simon as well. And that banana slide form lines. It's a mare we've been waiting a long time to see, Joycey. Back for David Van Dyke. And I think those form lines might continue to stand up in regards to Fly 5, but we might have to talk to Taylor. That was a little bit disappointing as well. But 9, 10 and 7, 3. Laituvia has been confirmed in for 4th.
All right, that takes us away from the 4th here at Ipswich. We'd better get back to our team at Wagga.
Plenty at stake here with this big English extra bonus super maiden plate. The one here, Call Me Grouchy, Blake Ryan, Sean Guymer, draws wide.
He's over the odds this horse. He had a good first preparation where he never finished far away. Looked like he'd come back and win a race quickly. The wide draws off putting, but if he can overcome it, he's got a bit of a chance.
Two as I like Sabuki for Craig Widdowson and Nick Suquet.
Good last start a month ago, running second to Hellberg at Corraway. He's consistent without breaking through, but this is harder.
Big price about the 3 on debut. Big contest for it first up. Legal size, David O'Prey, Brendan Ward.
He looks a little bit raw in his trials. I did think his most recent trial was the sharpest at Corraway. He has been trialling with earmuffs on and doesn't wear them, so you might find a little bit more here.
4 and 5 around. The 6 is Cougars. Close to a win, but this is a good test.
He is. Well, he's had 3 seconds from the 5 starts. He just keeps finding one better, but he draws for every chance here.
One of our favoured runners is Majorca Sunset, 1 of 2 for the Bjorn Baker stable. Matthew Carr rides it. Pretty good in recent appearance, and the trial since has been very, very good.
Well, his last start was a month ago, and he had no luck at all. It's very easy to argue that he probably should have won there at Randwick, and as you said, his recent trial was
for Michael Travis and Ricky Button.
Show a lot in the Corraway trial, so I have to see what he does here.
Tennis Sundrop, this also win a race shortly. Shane Bloomfield, John Kessick.
It was a normal Wagga maiden. She probably would be favourite. All 3 of her starts have been good. She keeps attacking the line, but she'll need luck.
The 12 is our other fancy here. Rage comes out of the Chris Waller stable. Kieran McAvoy flying down from Sydney for the 1 ride today on this scalper with so much at stake. Been good, and the recent trial was solid, and the last start was excellent.
Both of her runs I thought have been good. It's easy to see why she is favourite. She had no luck on debut at Canterbury, and then last start she tried very hard on the Kensington track to just miss by the bob of the head in the middle of runners, so she's perfectly placed here.
4 is Zootastic, Chad Lever and Terry Croft. I like this horse going forward.
Me too. I really like her actually. She's a speedy filly that's racing really well in these hard super maidens. I've been waiting for her to draw a barrier, and she again today draws sticky, but she did last start and overcome it to run second to Bengal, who went on to run 4th in town at benchmark 72. So the form's been French, she just needs luck.
50 is Sandalini, big odds, Michael Travers.
Racing well and getting close to a win, but this is probably too shy.
16 She's a Siren, first up from a spell, Mark Connors and Deanne Pena.
The last one prior to a spell, she led and held on well for 3rd in a Maruya super maiden. She's been trialling well this preparation too.
17 is Insane. Trial was terrific. Forget its debut. Got caught wide today. Draws wide again. Nick Hayward in the saddle. Second of the Baker runners.
That's what I fear. Look, I liked him on debut off that good trial. I thought he was good enough to overcome the wide draw, and he got posted wide and he stuck on okay, but he needs to overcome it again today, and I'm not sure he's capable.
The 18 is after the 1, draws the inside. First up from a spell, Gary Colvin, Carly Frater.
She's at start 13 today. She always seems to get back and run on, but this is very hard.
19 Dione, it's another horse I think will win a race shortly. Excellent run last start. Danny Beasley and Pierre Woodville.
It was, and that was her first run with Danny. She got back and was very strong late to run 3rd. This is once again a harder race, but can't rule her out. She looks terrific in the yard here.
For the connections of these horses, a few horses on debut, so much at stake. We've got a couple of runners from Sydney for the Baker stable, one from Chris Waller stable, so a lot to play out here with that big $100,000 bonus on offer here. Majorca Sunset is one of our favoured runners. It is our favourite now, marginally ahead of horse number 12 here, Rach. Glenn Lobbs travelled down to Wagga today with these 2 runners, and this one looks pretty hard to beat, Majorca Sunset as well, Lobby.
Yeah, he should be great. We've always thought a bit of him. He was probably unlucky. He was unlucky at Randwick when he ran 3rd, and then he ran into our other horse, Point Shoot at Nowra. So I just think with even luck,
get a nice run somewhere midfield, it should be hard to beat.
And Insane just draws wide again and did the same at Marie the other day, but got a share of ability.
Yeah, that's right. He's got a lot of good early toes, so I've said to Nick, just go forward on him hard. I reckon he'd nearly lead. We've thrown tongue-tying him today, but he's tongue back a bit the other day at Marie, which might have been a bit of an excuse, you know, because we really thought he'd win down there. But, yeah, it's funny, he'll get a good dig, go forward, and, yeah, he'll be right in the race too.
See you down here, Glenn. They've got the favourite here at $2.60, Majorca Sunset. As I said, marginally ahead of Rage, and then we go out to the 14 Zotastic, who's been racing so consistently. 2.5 minutes off the start. Kieran McAvoy's come all the way down for one ride today on Rage. Plenty of interest in this caliber. Is our second favourite at 3.10, and Kieran caught up with Kayla before getting on board.
Karen, I thought it was a misprint when I saw your name down at Wagga on a Sunday, but you yet to ride Rach in a race, but you have trialled her. You must have some sort of an opinion of her.
And she trialled up nicely. She's gone to the races since then and didn't have a lot of luck at Canterbury. And she resumed there. And then the other day she ran well. She wasn't beaten far there on the Kenzo. So yeah, it looks a nice little bonus for her to come down and yeah, see if we can pick it up.
Where would you like to see her in the race?
There looks good pressure in today's race. The other day Tommy rode her nicely. She got out well, and the pace just come out of the race a little bit. I reckon they'll go a stronger pace today. So, you know, I think we're anywhere from third to fifth, sixth, somewhere there. So, you know, she's a good beginner. She's got blinkers on and, yeah, track's in lovely order. So looking forward to getting out there.
You don't come to Wagga all that often. It was the last time Wagga Carnival, I assume?
Yeah, down here for the carnival. It's always good to come down and, yeah, hopefully come back to that again this year.
The track looks a good order and she looks a good chance. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. So.
Filly Zotastic is an interesting horse. She's been racing quite well, but my numbers quickly is 7, 12, 17 and 14. And Kayla, you're pretty much on the same price as our favourite Sarsalogan.
Very similar. I'm 7, 12, 14 and 6 here. Cougars is not a harder race. That gets chance from a soft drawing for fourth, but they're really fighting for favouritism, these two. But Majorca Sunset is into $2.60 now. Rach did touch 280 and has gotten out to 3.10. Zotastic was $11 into $5.50, and Insane has seen a little bit of support into $7 now, and the rest of them are all getting out a bit there.
We wish them all well. So much at stake. Double prize money for this Super Maiden. There's one of our fancies, Rach, on screen there now. Kieran McAvoy takes it forward. And all these owners, of course, with the first starters as well. So much to play out here. We've got another feature race directly after it, the Wagga Scamper, Australia Day. Really good crowd on hand for this meeting as well. Remains our favourite, Majorca Sunset, marginally ahead of Rage, not much between them, and Zotastic as well. Almost locked and loaded for one of our feature races, the English Extra Bonus Super Maiden. It's over a distance of 1,200 metres.
And so at the 1,200 metres, the starting point, I don't think we're too far off seeing them go. Legal size to come along. They're about to link up now. So legal size is coming up. Just about ready to go. The stakes are high and they're all set. 1,200 metres the journey. Set and go there racing. And Cougars missed it by a few lengths and away nicely in the early parts. Zotastic began well and flying out there up towards the leaders. Insane, who's looking for the front. Insane goes clear over Zotastic. Behind those in turn, then She's a Siren. I Like So Boogie's up there about fourth. Then Rach further back in the field, and after the one over on the inside, some drop out wide. Then came Santalini, DOD in that bunch with Cougars, who's improved. Majorca Sunset's only got a few behind it. They are the newcomer Legal Size, Call Me Grouchy, and Star Empire, the debutant over on the inside. But it is Insane. Nick Hayward, who leads the field, 600 metres to go, has got Zotastic on the outside, and then I Like So Boogie. She's a Siren behind those. Now Rach McAvoy gets it to the outside, about 4 off the lead now as they swing. Looking for Majorca Sunset. It's the outside of Rach, about 5 off them in the straight. Insane led. Zotastic travels strongly. I Like So Boogie. Rach runs on, and down the outside, Majorca Sunset starting to range up at Zotastic. Rach and Majorca Sunset are coming home well. Zotastic, Majorca Sunset leaving it late. It's Zotastic in front. On the outside is Majorca Sunset, but it is Zotastic. And the $100,000 goes off. Fantastic beats Majorca, Sunset and Rach. Then Insane fourth. All the fancy runners to the four there. Further back in the field then to Cougar's a huge run after the one Legal Size, and they'll being followed then by Star Empire, Call Me Grouchy, I Like So, Boogie Santolini, Sundrop, and Chiefs of Sirens finish towards the end, bar one, and out the back there is DOD.
Well, that's a fantastic achievement result for everyone concerned with this horse. Zoo-tastic takes off that big English bonus. This one, a 3-year-old filly by Zeus Same, was really good running second in that Super Maiden, which was also a $100,000 race down there. It's paid $5.60 in Chatlever. It's having a good run of success at the moment. Now, the Sydney horses were the next ones in. Our favourite Majorca Sunset closed off really well, just was forced wide. $1.30. Rage, excellent run. Had his chance, but still a good performance at $1.50 and Insane running fourth. So 14, 7, 12 and 17.
I'm wrapped for Terry and the connections with her. She's really been threatening to do that.
Bay, long time, Bay. Welcome back. Thank you for saying that, Bang. Bay. Thank you so much for saying that. So here is what it is, okay? That 5 has all the advantage. Is the linear, it's got the handicap, it's probably everything that needs to be there to win this race. Now the problem is this, that this is a standalone gate, because the other one, which is a support line, 2 of the gates, 2 or 4. Now look at 2 is an 8-year-old gilding. It's in very good hands, but it's a little weird one. I don't know what that 2 is capable of doing. The other one, which is gate number 4, is again not in the middle, not on the top. I don't know how this will work. These two gates are I am not sure. These two numbers, I am not sure what they will do. So that's why 5 is in a no pack situation. 5 is in a no pack situation, but it's a good horse. If it actually gets onto it, it probably will win. It has all the advantages, but the only disadvantage for 5 is this, that it doesn't have a pack. And if it doesn't have a pack, it'll have to run alone. And I don't know how that will work. Now, if we look at 4 is probably the best fit. And that's also a linear. It's a relaxed linear. Both of them are 5-year-old gilding. The torque is a little higher on 4. It's in decimals, but it's a little higher on 4. But that's that. Even the dev is also higher. This is also higher. So that's where they stand. Okay. 6 is the 5-year-old mare, which now if you look at 4, gate number 9, then you look at 12, gate number 8. Very good people with the largest drift. That's the largest drift. It's a 6-year-old mare. There's a support on this. Whether it is not in a position to win, but the support is there on 4. It'll work as a pack. The 6 is there within the rails. The 6 is good. 5, 4, 6, and the other one that they have is 2, because they're that's the tailing gate, but it's an 8-year-old gilding. I don't know what it is capable of doing. The advantage on that horse as a 8-year-old and versus this 12 as a 6-year-old mare is a hell in heaven difference. So ideally the 5 should win, but if it loses the pack, then I mean if the 8 stops, I mean if the 2 doesn't support or the 7 doesn't support, it'll be very difficult for 5 to win.
Finally, but still narrowly occupying that second line of betting. Ride the River at $5. And then Invincible Madison, who is has been back when markets went up, but solid enough today. Coming up a couple of third places recently to the provincials at Kembla.
Yeah, well, her best chance is possibly finding the front. She's drawn softly, 53 kilos on the back with the claim for break knock. And although she's been a little vulnerable late the last couple over the 1,000 metres at Kembla Grange, much shorter straight here. The rail at 4 metres. They haven't been making up much ground. She could prove too slippery in the run to the line. So at around that $6 quote, she's worth a little tickle each way.
All right, so last couple getting set. Here's race 6 over the 1,100 metres. We go to Ben Hall.
Last 2 get set. We're at 1,100 metres here. So Ride the River about to come forward. Just Just about set to jump. Red light blinks. Steady. Signal. There it is. Starter hits the button. They're off and racing. Still Alice in the centre began fast. Ride the river out wide with speed with Turf Fever. There's a clump of them up there looking for the lead. Invincible Madison's also pushing through. Savaldi through as well. Colette just eases out of that speed battle, passed by Stormfield. Then came Still Alice, who drifts back after a good getaway. Then the Pacific Sunday Tycoon, a breakaway to Lubov's about 3 lengths off the second last horse with 600 metres left to go. Savaldi led from Ride the River in second spot, and third on the rail, Turf Fever. Next in the field is Stormfield out wide on the track as they approach the turn. Invincible Madison in the centre. Then came the Pacific Sunday Tycoon. Paulette's back in the field with Still Alice. At last, Lubov to the turn. Savaldi in front, ridden along. Ride the River is a danger on the outside. Turf Fever back to the railer. Stormfield into the clear, and Still Alice starts to run on strongly out wide. Turf Fever got up along the rail and hit the front from Savaldi, and Still Alice is flying home out wide. Turf Fever in front. Still Alice will have a dive. Photo finish. Still Alice put a dive in on the line. Turf Fever over on the railer. The Pacific wasn't too far away. Then Savaldi, Stormfield, Lubov made up good ground. A break to Paulette, followed by Invincible Madison. Ride the River. Run was short-lived, and Sunday Tycoon was at the tail.
Well, Turf Fever went back to the inside and was desperately trying to stave them all off. And down the outside comes Still Alice. Jeff Penza, Lee and Cherie Curtis, and may have got up in the nick of time. This is pretty tight. Lubov was in, Savaldi rather was in front, but was under pressure immediately turning into the home straight. Turf Fever had it covered, but then Still Alice out wide will get the lot. 4 wins it over 6 and 2. The Pacific was a breath away in third spot. 5 runs fourth.
Yeah, very good run from our winner there. That was Still Alice that did really run up to that in the trials. The blinkers went on today. Lee did tell us that she'd come back from more mature mare this preparation, and she got the nice drop off what was a really hot speed early, aided by a beautiful ride by Jeff Penza to get the job done. Has done a good job there, I thought. My top pick, Turf Fever, was excellent. There was a line of 4. He went with them. A little keen when Anna was wanting to hand up to the leaders, and did get awkwardly paced on heels at the top of the straight, but done an excellent job to only be narrowly defeated straight out of Maiden Company. The 5 was good out of Maiden Company at the home track. That was the Pacific, the 2, and the 5 finished up in 4th, which was the bold done good.
Lee Curtis is about to join us. Anything better than a winner's a double.
Yes, great day, Gav. This mare, she's a full sister to Merrill. They've good galloper. Merrill was shot from the start. This girl always looked like she's going to take time. And, you know, she was just immature before. And she's really developed now. Really strong. Trial was good the other day. Work on Tuesday was outstanding. Well, Jeff got off and he said, I'm not going to beat it by it. So, and they said that to him.
He got the run time with absolute perfection because Anna's horse was off and gone. Your girl was just the one, she was, you know, keep getting alive.
Look, we can't lead on her. We've got to get cover, and that was the only shot. Just get cover. No, I think the last run last time was good. Jackson got off one day, but I think she was coming to her own now. Get up for a second.
Curtis 462 502 47 35 29. The last 600 metres. Jeff Penza with a winning double on the day. That's the San Francisco long haired by a long neck and a terrific finish. A long haired by a long we can handle that. Jeffrey, 4, 6, 2 and 5, the numbers here. After race number 6 on the program. So putting double on the stable, the girl probably have a maiden gold there and it comes with the second race at start 8. Jeff, she's returned a nice mare.
Yeah, she's come back really nice. Nothing to do with her early in the piece, but lucky enough to be riding the work at the moment, and we just want to try something different. First trial we rode it quiet without the blinkers. Second time the blinkers went on and we worked quiet as well. And I mean, she's shown she's got to turn the foot. She's a lot better horse than turn the foot, and she speeded really well today.
Lee was saying you were confident coming here with her today.
I just like to work. Be confident with their driver and they're working well.
Well done.
Thanks very much.
Oh, there's a double for Jeffrey. Number 6 on the program. So 4625, the numbers there. With one more to come. And the last of 7 is due to go at about 10 minutes to 6. We'll see you back here prior to that. Welcome back to Ipswich for the 5th race this afternoon. The Fillies and Mares benchmark 58. We're over the 1200 metres. The first horse to look at, Brody, is number 2, Electric Arrow for Kevin Kemp, Talia Fenland, Talia Whiteclaim.
Ran third behind Fly Pfeiffer last start there at the Sunshine Coast, and that race was back to 1100 metres, suited back up in trip here this afternoon. Does have to improve, albeit the form lines behind Born Fearless look good on paper.
Number 3, Firebolt, first up from a spell. Lee Friedman trains. Justin Huxtable takes the ride. Ran last in a recent Gold Coast trial.
Only $9.50 in single figures, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it touch maybe $13, $14 late. I think this horse certainly does need the run. Looking at it in the mounting yard, the trip's a massive query and a very quiet trial.
Number 4, Guerrera, looks terrific in the yard for the lambing yard. We've got Martin Harley in the saddle. Has had a couple of lead-up trials since coming up from Victoria.
He was unlucky not to pull off a plonk earlier on this afternoon. Joyce, he was the Flemington. Quiet first trial, didn't have the blinkers on. Then the blinkers went on the latest trial, and it was quite impressive on that occasion, albeit it did fade late. The market's going to tell us exactly what about this horse. Heavily back this morning, so the last couple of minutes will be essential.
Number 5, Hard to Dismiss. She's got some good Ipswich form. She looks like a lovely running transfer, trained by Billy Hilly and Andrew Mellion to steer.
Speaking of Born Fearless form lines, this galloper's got the same last start when wide and kept on coming. Born Fearless started about $1.40 yesterday at Warwick, and Hard to Dismiss was a winner here over the track and trip 2 runs ago. She's in form, gets Mellion from a good gate. If she runs up to her best, I think she can certainly win.
Number 8 has just come into the yard. Chemi Osmosis for Lindsay Goff and Jason McMurray. Jason will take 2 off.
Last start winner when defeating Daisy's Pride. Just slight question marks on that form race going from a Fillies and Mares to this, albeit 2 runs out of 3 in Ipswich. This preparation been spotless, so certainly is in the mix from the good gate. Jace's claim suits perfectly.
Phil Bobbage has found himself with number 9, Surprendre. First up for the stable today. Aidan Thompson takes the ride, number 9.
Yeah, we'll be watching the market, but suggest it needs further.
Let's have a look at the 11, Mr. Matt for Greg Cornish and James Orman. It's been racing really well up on speed of late.
Yeah, certainly has been racing well, and it gets 1,200 metres, which is a big question mark for this galloper. However, if they don't roll along, it's going to be awfully hard to catch. All runs this preparation have been tremendous merit. The winner, Dolby, was hammered before being caught wide in its last 2 in stronger company. I'm expecting this horse to roll forward. Just depends on that first 200 metres. If it rolls across and gets an easy lead, it's going to be really hard to catch.
Number 12 to Peace Magique for John Gilmore and Georgina Cartwright. She's been holding the form.
She comes through the same last start race as Mr. Maiden. You're spot on, Joycey. Has been racing really well. Just want to see this horse put its nose down in front, and although it runs on, 1,200 metres is a query.
You've tipped one at odds here. Number 13, Inspired Dream for Tony and Maddie Sears. Nozzy Tomazawa takes the ride. She's got a bit of form here at Ipswich previously, and her last start in particular was very good.
She was very good, and she arguably should have won, if not definitely run top 3 on that occasion. Her trial leading into it was outstanding after being galloped on the preparation before. She looked like she was ready to win, and they've just given her a gap between runs. She's drawn tricky, which is the big knock, so you're taking the price to find out.
And the 17, even though the form doesn't jump off the page at you, Zucchino, John Dan trains and Shane's in the saddle. It's just a combination that has me worried.
It does, and from the good gate, comes straight up following the non-tab maiden win. But you look through its form lines, the run behind Miss Bales was good and battled on really well behind a galloper who won a host of races following that. We're just going to watch the market, and at the moment, 21 into 18 on the QOP. There's a few fans.
And that support has continued, Brody. 18 into 16 now, so 21 into 16 with Zucchino. Right down the bottom, number 17. It did look really well in the yard. The best back, though, is number 5, Dismiss, 420 into 360. Guerrera's just been a touch easy late, 380 out to 420, so those two have flipped around in market order. Electric Arrow solid at 650 at the top of the market. Firebolt's been easy as we expected. Chemi Osmosis has been easy, 14 out to 21. Surprendre easy. Mr. Matt, rock solid, 650. To Peace Magique, rock solid around $9. Inspired Dream hasn't budged from that $12 quote, just touching 13 now. And Zucchino, 21 into 16. Brody, what are you tipping in the 5th?
I've gone the way of Inspired Dream as a value play for the day. Just won by 3 each way. I think she's going to find it tough to win, but if she runs up to her best, I think she's certainly a top 3 chance, and she should have run top 3 here at Ipswich first up into the preparation in a very similar race got squeezed badly out the gates, then got held up for a couple of key moments down the straight. Trial before this preparation was spot on, and if she finds her best form, she can not only win, but she should be running top 3 here. The big danger for Lions Billy Healy's Galloper, hard to dismiss. The way the market's going, you can certainly do more than just saving on this horse if you are looking to back something rough, because if she runs up to her best form, she should likely win this event. The run behind Born Fearless was great last start. It was a winner here, 2 back. I've got those 2 clearly on top. The third number is the 8 over the 4, I think. Chemi Osmosis certainly is over the odds, but the drift out from Maiden Company is very worrying, and best of the rest is Guerrera. And the market early this morning stamped this horse, however, has been soft late. 13 and each way special, Joycey, over the 5, 8 and 4.
Thank you, mate. I've gone 11, 5, 4 and 13 on with the 11 Miss Match. She has won 3 races. No other horse has won more than that in this field. She's been unlucky the last 2 up on speed, but caught wide. Slightly sticky draw again today, but you've got the right jockey, James Allman, aboard. Hopefully you can just zip across the moment the gates open, find the front, and play catch me if you can. I've got her on top of the 5, hard to dismiss, which has been well back. Should get the run of the race. 4, Guerrera, trolled up nicely. She looked well in the yard too. A little bit of late support for her now. And the 13, Inspired Dream, your top pick, certainly found its way into my first 4. Just needs luck from that draw due to her racing style. 11, 5, 4 and 13 for me as they blowed up pretty well here for the 5th of 7 at Ipswich on Australia Day. Big crowd on track. They're having a great afternoon as well. Nathan Exley, the CEO of the club, now doing a super job. I can't remember seeing the course as busy on a day like this, mate.
No, it looks outstanding, and we're quite jealous of the crew next to us. We've seen them carrying around plates of lamb on stick, and it looks wonderful. Nathan's done an outstanding job here.
All right, let's head upstairs for the call, race 5.
It's Andre, one of the outsiders of the field. Hard to dismiss the favourite. This is race number 5. Light on. Set. Ready. Gates open, they're racing now. Hard to dismiss was amongst the last couple to begin. Guerrera's got speed from out wide, along with Miss Matt driving up as expected. And there's Saprendre also wanting in on the action out wider, and it's going to charge up and try and take the lead. Chemi Osmosis moves to 4th and 5th out a little wide from Electric Arrow. The inside, and between them was Tapas Magique. A length and a half away to Inspired Dream. Towards the end, Zucchino, with also Hard to Dismiss. The favourite second last, and 3 off 5 old last of all. Down the side with 6.50 to go, and out in front is Saprendre. Leads by a half a length, Guerrera second. 2 lengths, then 2 Miss Matt in third from Chemi Osmosis, always wide. Electric Arrow riding the rails home. Then came Tapas Magique from Inspired Dream. Well back Zucchino, along with Hard to Dismiss, and 5 old still last of all. On the bend, Guerrero quickly puts away Saprendre. Looming up Miss Matt the outside. Tapas Magique runs on. Chemi Osmosis, Inspired Dream. Hard to Dismiss tries to wind up, but runs up behind them. Another good finish. Electric Arrow's getting right through on the inside as well with Miss Matt. Tapas Magique. Electric Arrow's the one. Drove up on the rail, and Electric Arrow's going to win it. 2 lengths beat Miss Matt. Hard to Dismiss. Inspired Dream. Further back, Zucchino. 5 old doing a little bit late from Chemi Osmosis, who tied off a wide run. Guerrera got very tired, and Saprendre finished at the rear.
Number 2, Electric Arrow, Talia Finland and Kevin Kemp. Kevin's not here today, unfortunately, but Talia, that was a lovely ride. She never went around a horse from the good draw, Brody. She box-seated as a flick came and built up the revs. Electric Arrow away. She went through along the inside. She's won well. That's win number 4 from start 16. So she's building up a good little record. Miss Matt, my top pick, didn't lead, sat third. Jimmy Orman gave her a lovely run. She was there to win the top of the straight. She just couldn't match the acceleration of the 2. And number 5's edged out the 12 for that battle of 3rd and 4th. So our favourite Hard to Dismiss will grab 3rd, just ahead of 12, Tapas Magique. And your Ruffy 13, Inspired Dream, looked to be travelling on the turn, but just couldn't quite pick them up.
She looked to be absolutely bolting, Joycey. Coming around the corner when she swung wide, I thought she was going to pick them up and let rip, but she just did absolutely little when push came to shove. But it's all about the winner here. She's absolutely bolting in. Electric Arrow brings the fly 5 for 4 lines, Joycey, and we start shaking our heads from the previous race.
Yeah, we're not sure what happened to fly 5, but we'll get to the bottom of that, but certainly didn't run up to the mark today. 2, 11, 5 and 12 takes us away from the 5th here at Ipswich. Let's head down to Wagga.
What a race this is. The Wagga Scamper, sponsored by Riverina Mechanical. It's benchmark 82. I love these high-graded races, Carter. Just gives these good quality country horses a good chance for average distance of 1,000 metres. What a race it is. One comes out, Cattegat. How good does he look? Nat Jarvis, Rebecca Bronte, Prague. Good draw.
He looks terrific. He's a gelding that always gets better the deeper into his prep. He's he has been racing really well up on the speed over 12 and 1300, so he's very fit coming back to the 1000. Not badly weighted up to Beck's claim and barrier 2. I was happy to find a spot for him.
3 is Mr. Moppet. This has been a good horse. So he's won nearly 250,000. He's an 8 times winner, 7 of those at this distance. Sean Geimer for Ross Purcell, who has a strong hand in this race.
He's a big tank of a horse too, so the 61 kilos he has to lug holds no concerns. He was terrific first up in the Gundagai in the Tucker box running second, and then he's been up in grade in Victoria these next 2 and struggled, so it's his right grade to see him at his best here.
Number 4 is Progetto. I have it on top. I just think the way this race will pan out will suit him today. He's coming off a run back on December 13, so he's had about 6 weeks between starts, has the right form at the distance, and he's a winner here at the track before.
Well, he did pull up lame from that last start at Moonee Valley, but the start prior he was able to win at Moonee Valley. So you're right, he'll get back and get good speed on, which should see him very strong if he's right.
Big Home is horse number 5, Ross Purcell's second runner, Jason Lyon. He's a winner here earlier in his career, and he's got a bit of class on his side at this sort of level.
He does. His first up, I thought he was a massive credit to Ross Purcell and his team last preparation with what they achieved with him after such a long time off. He had about a year and a half off. He just kept aiming up. They placed him really well. I think he's well weighted here today, first up. He parades fit, and he should find his way to the front from barrier 3, and it's very hard to run down.
6 is Rumours Abound, got speed to burn, Rod Stubbs, another runner, and Johnny Kissing.
A mare that always parades well. She's been up and down the Hume Highway this preparation at both ends. She's been typically very consistent, although I did think her last start effort on the Heath track at Caulfield was quite plain. She was about $4 there, so from her onward draw, she made the right run and needs to be the best.
7 is Brothers of Antrim, failed here first up after a long time off.
His strip's much fitter from that run, though, so I think he'll take benefit from it, but this is a much harder race.
8, 9 around. 10 is Nipotina, Danielle Sibes, representative Josh Richards.
He looks lovely too. He's racing okay, but his form is a little bit mixed. He's contested a few tricky races, and he's well travelled because he looks like a bit of a hard gelding to place. They've fiddled around with the gear, but he needs the right run.
11 is Oh No Mickey for Craig Widdowson, drops from 62.5 down to 55 inside draw.
He looks terrific. I've given this horse a few chances this prep, and I do think overall he's been a little bit underwhelming. But look, 55 kilos here, barrier 1, and the speed on gives him every chance to be at his best, which is good enough to win.
And 12 is Deprived Star for Gary Colvin and Carly Frater. That one run after a long time off, second up today.
She's right up on her toes, and we see her improve second up, where she's been down top 3 in 4 starts. So she's a very capable mare on her day, but she would need the right run from a wide draw.
On with the 4 here, Progetto on top from the 5, Holm. 3 goes in Mr. Moppet, and the 6 Rumours Abound. So 4, 5, 3 and 6. This horse has been here before, and I think he can get the job done at decent odds today. Just the way the race might pan out, but you can tell me more, Pete. How is he?
Yeah, it seems really good, Graham. He was choosing a bit wrong with his start, but he seems good today. So he likes Wagga track, so hopefully he'll run well.
Not enough race. You should have the last crack at it.
Oh, it's a great field. Yeah, it's just terribly hard to place these horses when they get up in ratings.
You need these sort of races, don't you?
Oh, it's a great thing for the club to have it, and they've been rewarded for a great race. So that's probably why he hasn't raced for so long. It's a fine race for him, really.
Second in an earlier race, and hopefully this one can send you home with a winner. Good luck, Pete.
Yeah, thanks very much.
Peter Marr, and the favourite here, Kayla, is number 5, Holm, who's first up from a spell. He's won 4 of his 11. He's a winner here at the past, and Jason Lyon with the ride from a suitable draw, probably a deserving favourite, just marginally ahead there of Rumours Abound.
He's into $1.90 now. Rumours Abound has seen a bit of support, though. He's been $4.20 to $3.80. Your horse, Graham, has been $13 to $8.50. Progetto and Cattegat, $13 touch $9.50, back out to $13. Nipotino is probably the only other runner that's seen a little bit of support, $19 to $14. The rest of them are all out into double figures. I am 5, 4, 2 and 6. I like the favourite here. I am assuming he's come back better, but if he hasn't, he didn't need to improve a whole lot off his first preparation. He's well weighted, and he's a very, very fast horse. He'll take catching from the 4 Progetto, the 2 Cattegat, and the 6 Rumours Abound.
Rumours Abound joins the line, and there's Progetto about to go in as well. He'll be one of our last runners for this scamper. Terrific concept to have these higher graded races. It's my selection with Nick Suke aboard. He's one of our feature races, the Wagga Scamper.
They're getting close. 9 to run. Starter looks over the field. They're ready to run. 1,000-metre scamper. Ready at Wagga. And racing now. Fairly clean start. Rumours About certainly began well. So did Home and Deprived Star up third or fourth from Nipotino. Then Mr. Moppet, Cattegat on the inside, Progetto, and then Brothers of Antrim. And going back to last is Oh No Mickey. But Holmes got the pace and leads comfortably here for line by length and a half. The main danger in the market, Rumours Abounds in second. They've got away 2.5 clear over Mr. Moppet, Cattegat on the inside, Deprived Star further back. Then Nipotino, Brothers of Antrim. Progetto starts a run with the red cap out wide. And also Oh No Mickey as they swing for home down to the 400. Home into the straight lead. Travelling strongly, Rumours Abound, and they got away from Mr. Moppet. Further back in the field there, Cattegat trying to angle into the clear, but down the home straight now, and Holmes in big trouble because Rumours Abound has gone straight by with a furlong to go, and Rumours Abound let loose down the straight. Mr. Moppet, home can't go on, and further back to Pride Star and also Progetto, but Rumours Abound is tackling them up, and Rumours Abound by about 3 over Mr. Moppet to Pride Star, Cattegat, and further back Progetto, home weekend right back there towards the end with Oh No Mickey, Nipotino, and also Brothers of Antrim back towards the end.
Too fast. Good effort by Rumours Abound. This horse with John Kissick aboard for Ronnie Stubbs. That's her fifth win from 13 starts. Very good at the distance. Has won at Wagga before. She's by press statement, of course, and she got lightning speed. Well done to the owner, Steve Heatherton, who runs things down there at Albury. Is the syndicate manager there. And plenty of other owners as well, including the Big Show Punting Syndicate as well, and the Robust Punters Club as well. She defeats Mr. Moppet, who always performs well at this sort of level. 450 a winner, 410 Mr. Moppet. Just a Pride Star was a big run first up. She's trapped a little bit wide and closed off nicely at 850. And Cattegat running fourth, so 6, 3, 12 and 2.
Well, we know she's capable of doing that at her best. I couldn't get past her plain effort last start at Caulfield, but she certainly bounced back to her best here. I love the way she let down. They were going quick up on the speed there, and she just kept quickening late to be so dominant there in what was a good bunch of a field. That was a good bunch of country sprinters. Sorry, so that was quite an impressive effort. I thought. I agree with Mr. Moppet. He's probably a really hard horse to place. He's rated about an 80 or low 80s, I think, but he's not quite capable at this stage of his career of being very competitive in town. But back in country grade, he's very consistent, and he showed that there. I agree with you about Deprived Star. Her second up record's terrific. She's now had the 5 starts and hasn't finished out.
So this was expected because the 5 was all good, but it did not have any supporting horses to build up the pack. There was nothing basically. So this will happen. We spoke about this. Six, 8, 10, 12. Right, this is what I have. This that one which is there within the odds. Okay. Now the one is the linear one. It's a 1400 meter. That one is the linear one. It's got the handicapping. It's got the highest dev. All that is there. But the problem is this. You know, this is coming from gate number 5, which is a strategic gate. But this is going to be difficult because there's no gate number 6. From gate number 4, there's this 8-year-old gelding. I don't know how big a support is this for this 5 to move on. And the 7 is a good one, but it's a I don't know about that one. If that one gets in, the 4 probably will get it. But here the 3 is in absolute good position. They're the best people. 2 is also the best people. Gate number 9. If you look at the drift, this is the highest drift. This is the second highest drift, and 7 is there anyway. So within the stuff. So 3, 2, 7, and 9. 1 being the check. I don't know if 1 will get in, but if 1 gets in, then 9 gets knocked out. But that's a tricky gate. The 1 is in a tricky position. The 1 is in a tricky position. 3 looks good.
Is that horse that bobs up every so often. 2, 1, 15, 16.
You like it, the quaddy, 3 Tiki Roo, 3 the Spirit Dealer, and 4 Still Alice are the ones that you need to be like going into the final leg. So $4 the field tells the tale here. Vasu Falls got the maiden win out of the way at Nowra, obviously on a country track. But she has to take the next step. She's obviously in the right stable, but she goes not only a maiden up in grade, but comes to the provincials.
She certainly does. Yeah, I thought this was a very open race, but I suppose when the money comes for that stable, you have to be a little bit wary. Nice rider in JBO on board, nice gate right down in the weights, which is a big positive. So she is a likely type to go through her grades quickly. And she should put herself in the right spot also, but as you'd expect, meet stronger company here today.
Norton Road, one thing about him, he loves it here on his home track.
He does, and he'll put himself in the right spot. The rail out 4 will play in his favour. When originally doing the form, it did make very tricky with him for him, but with 8 scratchings and the field size of 10, that gate's much better now. I had 2 drawn inside him, and just speaking to Christian, she thought that she possibly wouldn't lead, so there's every chance he finds the front, and I thought he could take a bit of running down here. If he puts his best foot forward, he would be hard to beat.
Okay, they've been out there in the sun enjoying Australia Day. In between races, they had a Vegemite sandwich eating competition, all for a very charitable cause. But if ever Harley was required on track in his services, we needed to be tended to that competition, he went MIA.
Imagine how dry in the mouth he'd be.
They had water as some sort of an assistant, but you're right.
Have you ever tried the Salada challenge?
No.
So 8 saladas in 8 minutes. Do you think you're going great guns after the first 4, but then things get real dry there?
Feel like a Sunday morning after a night out in Maitland, licking puddles.
And you're not allowed to drink any water. Saliva only. Not good.
Not good. 380, number 15 here. Mind boggles. Hamasu Falls, favourite for the last. Norton Road, 440, second elect. French Marine goes 7 into 6 and 650. Mount King's Duty on the next line of betting. So this to wrap us up. There are quite a few open betting races today, and this, the market tells us, plenty of chances.
Yes, it just gets trickier. I can tell I spent plenty of time pondering over this, and there's a few you can make a chance for, but just with that rail being out, throws another element of difficulty into the mix.
Just about right. Here's the last with Phil.
Stand by for a start. Any winning chances to take out race 7. So the last one just getting set. Stand by for a dispatch. Starter lets them go. And they're off and racing in the last. Lady Shenanigans fairly away on the inside. And also beginning okay was Empress Zero. Pushing forward Gardenzio, head of the herd. And Havasu Falls is on the speed as well. Norton Road not too far away. Then further back in the field was Ken Pick a Pony. King's Duty was next. French Marine on the outside. Lady Shenanigans. Empress Hero drifts back to second last now, and Phillipsburg is last of all. Passing the 800 metres, and Gardenzio led. Can't cross. Havasu Falls, who punches through along the inside, and Norton Road tracks through beautifully. Third, head of the herd, fourth on the outside. Length and a half to 2 lengths to Ken Pickett Pony. King's Duty on the railer. Then French Marine, Lady Shenanigans, Empress Hero, and a length and a half away. Phillipsburg whipped them in. 450 left to go, approaching the turn. Avasu Falls from on the outside of it. Gardenzio, Norton Road squeezes off the fence, but is under a ride at the turn. Then came Herd of the River, rounding the turn now and into the straight for the last time today. The leader, Avasu Falls from King's Duty on the outside, a big danger. They've dropped off Gardenzio, then Lady Shenanigans and French Marine, but King's Duty raced away. Phillipsburg is flashing home with French Marine, but King's Duty beat French Marine, Lady Shenanigans, Havasu Falls, Phillipsburg. Then Empress Hero, Ken Pickaponi, Gardenzio, Norton Road, head of the herd.
Well, he wins again, King's Duty, and that's what he does. He hits a bit of a flat spot coming down the side. It takes every ounce of Lee McGorrian's strength to get him up and get him mobile. But once that gap opened up, he was driven through and was always going to be in the finish. He comes clear to win. Another race, 16 wins. Second will be French Marine, who got out of the ruck and was storming home. 18 Lady Shenanigans will wind up in third spot. And over on the fence, fourth will be Havasu Falls. King's Duty wins the last.
Yeah, well, he's a 5-year-old now, but he's really found form as an older galloper. He just turns out to churn out good run after the next good run, and beautiful ride by Lee McGorry, and also got the tag off what looked to be a solid speed up front, and when the split come, he bursts through late, so gets win number 4 on the board at start number 23. I thought French Marine was huge from back in the field. It was always going to be tricky from the gate, but he's done his best work through the line. The 18 has done a good job there, and the 15 out of Maiden Company led, absorbed pressure, and she's done a good job. She'll stay for another day.
So the numbers here, 16, 5, 18, 15. Mark Menavini repairs. He's going by Exosphere out of a Swiss Ace mare, worked by Jerry Harvey. And Jerry, along with a big group of owners, are now on their 4th race together with this fella at start 23. 5 minor placings, and Mark's about to join us. King's Duty, he's done it again for you.
Yeah, a bit of an enigma, but he raced well today. We've sort of changed a bit of gear with him at home, and when he drew well, and he was fourth emergency, I think, I thought, I hope he gets the run, because I thought he'd run the race, and I tend to think that he's the best horse on the fresh stride, and he proved that today. He's a bit older now and a bit more cunning, but now that he's, I think if you keep him fresh, that's the key to it.
Well, we're getting a bit older and a bit more cunning, is that Mark?
We all
I'm wrong. Mate, I do. I can speak with some authority. He seems to have a bit of a flat spot, doesn't he? Coming down the side, and then they get then he gets interesting.
He's a momentum horse. You're dead right. He's a momentum horse, but he presented really well in the Mountie Yard. Done a great job. The Farrier's done a great job. We've had him at the Water Walker out at going with Jenny Butler, and she's done a great job. It's been a team effort, but I think when you get a result like that today, it's really worthwhile. Thank you.
Mate, that's Mark Menavini. 1:15.77 overall, 36.54 last 100 metres. Lee McGorrian winning rider. He's now with Belinda.
Well, you're building a real association with this guy. They really set the tempo for you early, and the heavens opened at the top of the straight.
Yeah, it was good. We were tree back defence. We followed Norton Road. We said nice horse in the market, and it's easy when you got the fence. I had to get a good run through. Horse had to sit up a little bit, think about it. I think he's going to go between rings for him, but anyway, that should give him confidence. And Menavini team are doing a great job.
Nice rider winning for Menavini, so he does a good job.
Yeah, he does. He did a fantastic job. And when only he's a limited amount of horses, and he gets fair for results.
Well done.
Thank you.
There's Lee McGorrian winning the last. So that wraps us up this afternoon on this Australia Day with an Irishman winning the last in Lee McGorrian, the former South Aussie in Mark Menavini, who now, of course, calls Newcastle home. 16, 5, 18 and 15. And that, Belinda, is all she wrote. That wraps us up from Wyong.
Thank you very much for having me. Have a good day, guys.
Okay, good afternoon and enjoy the rest of your night.
Welcome back to Ipswich for the penultimate. Race number 6 over the 1,700 metres is a tricky affair to say the least. The benchmark 0 to 58. And the first horse we'll look at is Ortuno. Jackson Murphy goes aboard for Ruby Chatterton.
You tip this horse, Brody, a double figure odds off a very unlucky last start, fourth at Bow Desert. 2-3 back at the Sunny Coast was also very good behind Commandment, hitting the line late. 1,700 suits. Barrier racing style, a bit of a query, just probably gets back and needs some luck late. But looking really well in the yard. And if the brakes fall his way, you might just clean up here.
Number 2, Tennessee Whiskey, the lightest race horse in the event by a long way. Just the 4 career starts. Peter Roble trains. Jaguar Manchester aboard from barrier 4.
This is the way I'm going. The most likely race horse in these caps, benchmark 58s. There's a little bit of room to move as far as upside is concerned. Hopefully, he's got a lovely racing style for Ipswich. He likes to roll forward. He should lead them up. If he does so, we'll send us a query of whether he can run out to 1,700. I think he can.
And horse number 3, Takiri, barrier number 10. James McMurray takes off 2 from his boss, Adam Campton.
I don't think there's any doubt this horse will run out 1,700. It's just a matter of whether he can keep them close enough to get them over the top of them. He's had 2 runs back from a spell where he's been out of the back, doing his best work late. Rails out here, tight track. Just not sure it's his go.
Number 4, Atlantic Royal, parades beautifully, gets the inside gate for Paul Jenkins and Mark Duplessis aboard for the first time today.
He always does, doesn't he, this horse? He always parades well. He's doing it again. He's won at Ipswich before. He's been placed here a couple of times as well. He's deep into his prep. He should be peaking. And he's never too far from the action. He's managed to win 4 races from 48.
Run number 5, Chance with Wolves, the barrier number 3 for Jai Williams, the 8th and head team.
You know what Chance with Wolves is? He's the horse that knocks you off when least expected. He's won 3 from 39. Just when you're on one that looks home for all money, Chance with Wolves comes out of the pack and decides it's his day. He's won 1 from 7 here. He's won 2 from 21 on good tracks. He's got a lovely soft draw. He's got a confident jockey in Jai Williams. Always parades okay, and he is doing that again today.
Here's our favourite, number 7, the Khan. Jimmy Orman combines with Marcus Wilson, barrier number 5.
Getting close to a win. He's 28 starts for 1 win, 10 placings, so he does lack a little bit of conviction, but his form's good enough into this to be favourite, particularly that last start second here behind Able Seaman over the mile in a class 1 here at Ipswich, and you've got the right jockey in James Orman.
Number 9, Classic Gal steps right back in trim for Sammy Collin and the Brown stable, gets the low gate in barrier 2.
Well, she loves Ipswich. She's had 16 starts here, 2 wins, 6 placings, 4 starts back. She won over this track and distance in a benchmark 58 with Sam in the saddle. And she did it that day from barrier 13. Today she's got a much kinder draw in barrier 2. She's hard in the market for a reason.
The stablemate is the 13, as good as you get. This time, Nosy Tomazawa goes aboard from barrier 7.
Only 1 win from 21. Recent form well below best. One for every year. We'll stick around here.
Number 14, Little Jerry, gets the concussion place on the front for the first time. The tongue control bit also goes on for the first time. Gets barrier number 8, Brianna forward.
Yeah, couldn't have on his first up run. Hasn't won for nudging 3 and a bit years.
And number 15, Red Vegas. 400 days since we last saw this 9-year-old mare. She resumes here first up. Blinkers on again for Vivian Coombs.
Yeah, mate, that's a big ask.
All right, we're 3 minutes out from the penultimate at Ipswich this afternoon. Red Vegas, the last horse we looked at, the Mounting Yard, is the rank outsider. But we're going to look at now the Khan, $2.20 in from $2.50 on the QOP. Very well backed, 28 starts, just the 1 win. But Jimmy Orman from the low gate following a narrow placing last start. The market's really starting to step in. And look at that win percentage, 3%. That's the sort of races we get here over 1,700 metres, benchmark 0 to 58s at Ipswich. My numbers in race number 6, I've gone 1793. I'm more than happy to take the gamble with Ortuno. Former New South Wales trained galloper with Richard Litt. Showed ability early. He went down and won a couple of times there in the ACT, but he comes here to Ipswich this afternoon after being a good thing linked last start. If he runs up to form, he can run top 3. Just that racing pattern's horrible, so I'm not surprised to see that drift $10 out to $13 now QOP, and shopping better with tap at $14. If he gets the gaps, he's going to be hard to hold out, but coming wide at Ipswich, it's so hard to win. If the second is the card on screen, the favourite deserves to be so. Just question mark for what price you want to take. The punter's more than happy to take the $2.50 now, $2.10. The 9, Classic Girl back in trip, perfectly suited for Sammy Collin. And best of the rest in the 4th was the 3. That is Takiri, 1 rising up in trip, but the market says not again today. Joycey, 1793, the last Beachway specials. They've been getting slowly better, but they've gone from last to second last.
Well, Ortuno will be a good tip, Brody, if it can win, because you know you're up against the rail position with a back marker, but You made a good case for him in the preview, and at $13, you understand the risk you take with him. If it all works out, I think you've made a really good case why he can get the cash here today at those odds. I'm playing a lot safer. I'm 2, 7, 9 and 3. I'm with Tennessee Whiskey, the lightly raced horse with a bit of upside. Makes his own luck on speed from a good draw, paraded well. $5, I reckon it's not a bad price for him. Tennessee Whiskey, happy to back him straight out. 7 the Khan, your obvious danger. Certainly no knock, but I just can't get excited about that price for a horse that's won one from 28. But you got James Orman. You got a horse that's coming here off a good last start, second behind Able Seaman. The form's good. It's just that winning strike rate. Number 9, Classique Gal. She doesn't win out of turn either, 2 from 38. But at least she won here a few starts ago. She's holding her form. And I went with Takiri. Wasn't sold on Takiri. Another one with that racing style get back run on. Has been very easy in the market. So no massive grab for Takiri, but did sneak in for 4th spot. My attention is solely on number 2, Tennessee Whiskey, 2, 7, 9 and 3.
Down to $4.60, Joycey hit a peak at $5.50 on the QIP, but has been well backed in. Had to do a lot of work last start, just wasn't allowed to settle, wasn't it?
No, I thought it was a much better run than it looks in your form guide, that third at least. More coming off the first up winner, Ballina, where he won a 180. So let's see if he can back that form up today. It's been loaded up well for the 7th, the 6th here at Ipswich, should I say. So let's head upstairs to the call.
Whiskey clear second, pick at 440. And then 550 Classique Gal, who hasn't budged from that quote. $10 to Kiri, quite soft off the wide gate. The Khan moves in, Takiri moves in. We're set to go. Barrier Reef pools 0 to 58 over the 1700. And it's just in with one out wide. Takiri's a little toey in the gates. The lights on. Ready, racing now. And Takiri was slow to move, came out about a length and a half behind them. Tennessee Whiskey's got pace, as does Chance with Wolves. And the car moving forward as well is going to lob across to about third, one off the rail. A couple Classique Gal, and then came Atlantic Royal, 5th the fence. 2 further back at the field, as good as it gets. And they were followed further back by Red Vegas, Takiri. And the final pair, Little Jerry on the outside of Ought to Know. As they head to the back straight now with about 1,250 metres to go, and taking up the lead, Tennessee Whiskey leads at 3/4. The car in second to the favourites. They're 1-2 as they race inside the 1100. Chance with Wolves coiled up third the inside, a length and a half away to in 4th spot Classique Gal from Atlantic Royal. 2 further back, as good as you get. Then came behind those horses, we had Takiri on the outside of Red Vegas, about 2.5 Ought to Know, and 5 off Little Jerry, struggling to keep up at the rear. Off the back straight now, 750 to go, and it's Tennessee Whiskey in front. Leads out by a half a length. The Khan is second. Chance with Wolves third the inside. They were followed by Classique Gal 4th. Next, Atlantic Royal 5th, and then came As Good As You Get. About 3 away, Takiri trying to wind up. Giving ground was Red Vegas the inside, and Ought to Know last of all. Starting to pack as they come to the turn. 400 left to go. Tennessee Whiskey being felt for. The Khan on the outside's about to level up, and Classique Gal's running into it. Atlantic Royals run out of room behind them, as has Chance with Wolves, so goes back to the fence, and then came As Good As You Get. It's the Khan who goes to the lead, but Classique Gal's alongside. Then Atlantic Royal trying to wind up, and late Chances with Wolves the inside. Chances with Wolves coming through with Classique Gal. They beat off the Khan and Atlantic Royal. Chances with Wolves with Classique Gal. The Khan's still coming back. A great go. Over on the inside, Chance with Wolves is going to kick back and win it by a half a head. Photo second, the Khan, who wouldn't give up in the straight. Classique Gal there as well. And then came Tennessee Whiskey, followed by Atlantic Royal, Ought to Know, then Takiri, As Good As You Get. Towards the end, Red Vegas and Little Jerry last.
Popular win there. Jan Aikenhead, the trainer. Jai Williams, the jockey. Similar to the last race, Brody. Box seated, never went around a horse. The split comes, they drive through, they hold on. Thinking, how have been beaten by Chance with Wolves today, but just had the right running chance. At these horses, there's not much between them, and those that get the best run, that can be the difference in races like this. We saw Classique Gal run another honest race. The favourite, the Khan, well, he's just a frustrating horse. He couldn't have had a better run in transit. He was beaten 3 or 4 times down the straight, and on the line he's still coming again just to suck you in next time. 5, 9, 7 and 2. They're the numbers coming through now. 5, 9, 7 and 2. So Tennessee Whiskey tried hard, had a soft lead, boxed on, and Ortuno, Brody, looks like your horse flashing home for 5th.
Oh, that's sucked me in for another run, Joycey. However, no, he just had nothing for him today. When you look back on it, it's an extremely low percentage play at the best of times, but
rail out at Ipswich, and we've seen the last few winners really boost up the rail, but Chance of Balls deserve that. Win forward, start number 40. You were spot on in the mounting yard. You said this is the sort of horse that knocks you off in the quaddy legs, and you are absolutely spot on.
Yeah, he does that, Chance with balls. And Jan does a great job with the horses, so you certainly can't begrudge her training this fellow for a win today. It is his 4th win at start number 40, so he takes his time to turn up and do this sort of thing, but he's always capable of doing it, particularly when he gets on top of the ground as he did today. So well done to Jan. Those numbers again, 5, 9, 7 and 2. That takes Brody and I away from the 6th race here at Ipswich. We've got one to come.
So we spoke about this. This one is there within the odds. It's the lowest linear, uh, but uh, it's within the rails. It can very well get into a place, but it's a 1400 meter, and the advantage is with 3. These two are absolutely good people. They've been making money. They're good. This is with the handicap. They have the highest dev, so there's a possibility they will get in. But the problem is we don't have a tailing gate of 5. The 4 is an 8-year-old. There's no 6. But in that case, this 4 becomes a check. Because that's the tailing gate. These people do have certain advantage, but not winning advantages. So that 1 is a check, but 3 looks like favorite. They're in good hands. Everything is good. It's 1400 meter.
Favourites fairly short here, which is Bravissimo. We start the parade with number 1, Dolly. She looks the main danger. And you can tell us a little bit more about the jockey talents, because Sean Geiger's in contention. Scotty Spackman, the trainer, is that a winner today?
Him and Nika equal 6 points, so it will come down to this last race where they both ride good chances. Sean obviously rides Dolly. Yeah, look, she's had the 10 starts and she does not know how to run a bad race, this horse. She's only figured outside of the top 3 once. She gets the 1400 metres for the first time, but I don't think it's going to be a problem with the way she attacked the line last start over 1200. Good chance.
2 is He's My Warriors, due for a win, but we've been saying that for a while, but gets another opportunity, draws wide. Had a pretty good day, Jason Lyon and Ron Stubbs.
They have. I'm putting on top, but not with a lot of confidence here in a tricky race. But I liked his 2 runs this time around. As you said, he's struggling to actually get another win on the board, but he's been getting back and finding the line well. And I think he's racing like he's really looking for the 1400 at this stage of his preparation. Importantly, he gets the addition of blinkers again. So I think he's capable of running over the top of them.
3 is our favourite. Bravissimo draws the inside. It's our favourite and deservingly so off that first win. Matthew Dale, Nick Haywood.
It's only a light little filly, but she was dominant there at Nara. She saw really good support there to start quite short. She certainly justified it. Based on her form in previous preparations, she can only get better stepping out to the 1400. And from barrier 1, she gets every chance.
4 is Fighting Zed, the first of the Colvin runners. John Kissick will ride.
This is his first go at the 1400 too, but I didn't think he found the line well enough last start to suggest that that's what he's looking for. Look, first up this preparation, he ran second to Dolly, so he's certainly a capable horse, but his next few runs have been a little bit plain, so he needs to find his best form and run the 1400 out.
5 is New York Missile, big odds. This one with Brendan Waterboard again for Colvin.
I don't think his first up run was all too bad, to be honest. He was beaten under 4 lengths there, and getting out to the 1400 suits him better, so I expect him running on here.
7 is Fire Your Guns. Got to be some chance. Good draw, Darryl Burnett and Josh Richards.
Well, we usually see him jump around when the jockey gets aboard, but this is the most relaxed I've seen him in the yard, which has to be good. He's always quite a high-energy horse that throws himself about. His only win came over the 1400, so he'll appreciate stepping back out to this distance. I thought his last start effort had more merit than what it reads to. He copped a really bad check late down the straight and should have finished a lot closer, so I give him a good chance here.
9 is Boxer Crackers, draws wide. Kerry Weir and Kariah Keatings.
She's racing well and easier grade, but she does have a task ahead here in a harder race from the wide draw.
11 is Jedinak. Well, we say it time and time again. What a lovely horse he is. prepared by Shalee Mobile, and Redvale will ride. And his Looks wins races. He's passed the post, but he's sort of been thereabouts of late.
You're right. I reckon every race meeting they go to, they'd probably have people putting their hand up to take him, to rehome him at the end of his racing career, because he's quite eye-catching. He's beautiful. But he is racing okay. He had a tough run last start. He draws for a softer run today, which will help him, but this is harder.
Big odds about the 13 Kitty Careen with Rebecca Bronte Prague aboard.
She's only 2 wins from 103 starts, so her win strike rate's pretty poor, and she gets back, and she will probably find this too sleek.
This is the second of my good things for the day. Bravissima, horse number 3, to come out on top from the 1 Dolly. Looks hard to beat off that last start effort, but so consistent. The 2 He's My Warrior and the 7 Fire Your Guns. They look the main ones, but I'm with Bravissima, our favourite.
I've fallen into the corner of the 2 He's My Warrior, not with a lot of confidence, but I think the blinkers again. And 1400, he's capable of running over the top of them. In for second, the 3 Bravissima. It was hard to go past, so I just wanted to look for a little bit of value. I think her win was dominant first up, and the 1400 can only suit her better. In for third, I put the 1 Dolly. As I just said, she does not know how to run a bad race, this horse. I think the 1400 looks suited. And in for fourth, I've thrown in the 7 Fire Your Guns. It wouldn't surprise me to see him win under these conditions here with 1400 metres in the soft straw. He's got a good turn. Again, of course, I just spoke about Fire Your Guns there. That is definitely the most relaxed I've ever seen him at the races, which I think can only help him today. He's certainly a capable horse getting the right run off the back of a quick speed, but he is $7.50. Our favourite, Bravissima, has been $2 to $1.75. Dolly has been $4.40, out touch $4.80. He's My Warrior, seeing a little support now, $6.50 to $5.50. Fighting Z has been $14 out to $19. Box of Crackers, $15 out to $19. New York Missile, second up, $18 out to $26. Of course, we like the look of Jedinak, $19 out to $31. Now outsider, Kitty Careen, $81. Probably under the odds, to be fair, at that.
It's been a great day's racing. I've got to make mention, Carter, something that surprised me when it was pointed out to me. Blake McDougall, who's won multiple premierships around here, he'd normally be riding here today from his base there at Albury. He's actually on a bit of an adventure at the moment. He's over riding there in Malaysia. He's debuting over there for the Selangor Turf Club today, and he's over there for a couple of weeks. They've got a big race series coming up over there, so long way from home, isn't it?
It is. I wish him the best of luck over there. Terrific experience. Actually, he kept it pretty quiet too. I didn't hear any mention of it until Anthony Manton brought it to our attention.
Yeah.
Wishing the best of luck.
Highlights for the day. There's been so many, hasn't there?
I enjoyed seeing Zootastic take out the Super Maiden with the English bonus. It was well deserved by Terry Croft. He's been chasing these races with the $100,000 bonus attached around New South Wales and the country. He said he was going to be heading up to Ipswich if she didn't win the one today. So I think that was a big thrill and well deserved by him and for all the connections there.
It certainly was. A few good performances today. I thought Victory Roll was really good again earlier in one of the feature races, and our other feature race, the previous one, the Scamper, taken out there by Rumours Abound, was terrific, but a lot of highlights as well. And just Google Me was good from a perspective for the country championships, and Kui was pretty enormous there as well. But this favourite in the last now, $1.70, 2 minutes off a start. I like it. I think it'll be extremely hard to beat. This had put Nick home in the Jockey Challenge, but he's got a bit of a test here today because Dolly with Sean Geimer aboard, he's in contention as well. So we've got a few more meetings coming up at Wagga. Don't forget we've got that big country championships. Cyril will be performing here. They tell me the ticket sales are going great. So make sure you get your tickets for that. That's a big meeting on Saturday, March 1. I was just talking to Steve Heatherton, who's the owner of Rumours Abound, the managing partner, who's the boss down there at Albury. And he was telling me for the function leading up to the cup, Friday, they've got last year they gave Waterhouse, so if you'd like to get a ticket along to that, it's Sunday. That'll launch the Albury Cup Carnival, which is going to be held about March 2021, but the launch of it's going to be a couple of weeks earlier. What's our market doing here now, Carla? It's pretty much one-way traffic still, isn't it?
Yeah, not a lot of movement. She's still $1.70 our favourite. It's a Dolly at $5. He's My Warrior, the only horse that has seen a little bit of support, which adds a little bit more confidence for me. Into $5.50, but not a lot of movement for the rest of them here.
Yeah, so it's been a great day's racing. The track's been really, really good. hot conditions. These final few horses staying the load up. For our last race of the day, there's horse number 2, He's My Warrior, going in for Jason 9. We've still got the other one out the back there for the Kerry Weir stable, Box of Crackers. We're about 30 seconds off the start. Professor Mar, hard to beat off that last performance. It'll go around as our favourite in the last. We wish you well with your investments. Enjoy the rest of your long weekend. We'll head up to Matt for the call of the last.
The orange cap not quite ready. Backs away again. The starter, no sign of the starter. So 1,400 metres here, the short and sharp world in Class 2 handicap, and now Box of Crackers heads up towards the stalls. Where's the starter? Still down there near the tractor. So there's obviously an issue of sorts there. I have no idea. I can hear the stewards on the wall talking, but now the starter breaks into a bit of a gallop over to the rostrum. They're set to go. Good luck, final race, 1,400 metres. Bravissimo's the hot favourite. Go there racing at the 1,400. And Bravissimo on the inside is up there. We've got Dolly, who's begun well. Early stages of the race, and also Fighting Zed was out deep. Bravissimo there, the inside, and Genanak's going up in the first couple. Behind those as well, it's Fire Your Guns. He's My Warriors easing right back. Around them out wide would have been Box of Crackers going forward. And New York Missile, he's back towards the end with Kitty Kareen. So looking for the favourite, it's back in second. And it's Dolly who's got the lead. Sean Guyman leads out by 2 as they work down the side of the course and race towards the 800 metres. And it's Dolly by 2 over Bravissima. 2 lengths away then Genanac, and then came 5 in third. Box of Crackers is up on the outside of Fire Your Guns. And a line of 3 towards the end. He's My Warrior, with also New York Missile. In the middle is the Bolton Kitty Kareen. So Bravissima making its move now, gets away from the inside, but Dolly the local will turn in front. Top of the lane here, running down towards the 400. It's Dolly from Bravissima. It's getting close, and then Genanac. Further back in the field also then to Fire Your Guns, pushed along then Fighting Zed, and further back then to Box of Crackers, and also He's My Warrior out wide. It's Dolly getting a bit of a sight, but the favourite Bravissima is still there. It's Dolly about 100. Bravissima still coming at it. There two of the others. Bravissima's coming. Dolly's fighting. Bravissima hits the front now. Draws away 3 for Haywood. Bravissima wins. Bravissima beats Dolly. Third, not sure. Genanac or Fire Your Guns. And then Fighting Zed. He's My Warrior. Then came Box of Crackers. New York Missile and Kitty Kareen back towards the end. Been a pretty decent day for favourite takers in Bravissima. Second run for the new stables. Done a terrific job. And it's taken out the last in Wagga.
And our favourite gets home at $1.80, defeating its main rival there in Dolly, who was gallant, led, and it took all the straight for it to get past it. But this galloper now prepared by Matthew Dale is 2 from 2, this 4-year-old mare, by deep field. Takes a record to 3 wins from 10 starts and prize money earnings of $60,000. Job done, pretty close for the minors. Dolly's definitely run second, and it's close out of the 7 Fire Your Guns and the 11 Genanac for the third place here. But the favourite gets home in the last to the cheers of the punters.
Yeah, she was great there, actually. I don't know whether Dolly was tiring late or whether she found a little bit more in the last 50 metres, but you're right, it did look like she was taking a long time to get there, but in the last 50 metres, she seemed to find a little bit more and was quite quick towards the end there. She's been a good pick-up for their stake.
Right. That is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races today here at Wagga. That was the last one. Tomorrow is Monday. We do not race on Mondays. I'm going to be back racing on Tuesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there, Bay. Thank you so much, my friend. I know it's very late in Los Angeles, but thank you so much for being there. Avishai, thank you so much, my friend. Reggie, thank you so much for being there. Ellis, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Ascot, bro, thank you so much for being there. Sabir, thank you so much. Rexy, thank you so much. Soul, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you on Tuesday.